Yo, Exile in Guyville, 30 years old. Will this be the summer of Liz Fair? You know what? I'm always looking for something to say, hey Siri, play blank. It's usually stuff that I listened to like 10, 15 years ago for the first time. It could be the summer of Liz Fair, in particular the summer of Exile in Guyville. I mean, that's a hell of an album. 6-1, Help Me Mary Please, Flower. There's a song I'm thinking of, is it called Propeller? Airplane, something like that. Never Said. This is just I don't have the Wikipedia section open. This is off the top of my head. Frickin' Run. Wikipedia. Exile in Guyville. It was her debut album too. That's crazy, man. That's insane. Canary. Oh, Canary's a bop, brother. Kids these days would not listen to Canary. They would be like, this song's a little sus. Let me go back to watching Euphoria. Divorce Song, another classic. Dude, there are some. I mean, this is an album. My favorite genre of music, extremely brash women 90s rockers who release like one incredible album and then nothing else that was nearly as good as that album ever again. No disrespect to Whip Smart from Liz Fair, but still. Alanis Morissette, Jagged Little Pill, Liz Fair, Exile in Guyville. You know what band gets not enough credit? I don't think they're quite at the My Bloody Valentine, Slint, Slow Dive level. Slint's not really involved here. I just wanted to mention them. I feel like Lush doesn't get enough credit. Lush band. English rock band. Now let me just give me a second here. Is Lush the only shoegaze band to ever make a music video that got played on like MTV? Gala itself is a great album featuring everybody's favorite rock band 2 song, Lush. But then the Sweetness and Light EP is just insane. It goes crazy. Anyway, I don't normally talk about music. This is different. Lush has been overtaken by a vibrating pleasure product. I'm pretty sure the biggest use of Lush is now for the stinkiest bath bomb stores on the planet. And that's fine. You know, the world changes. I'm freaking out here, man, because I'm looking at like all the members of Lush. Someone started a rumor in the comments section for the deluxe music video that the lead singer of Lush killed herself, and that's why they never made any more music. I'm looking this shit up right now. Her ass is definitely still alive. I have thought that she was dead for like 17 years. There were people like, there wasn't just like that comments, but there was like other comment chains that were like, it's so sad what happened to this angel. Everybody needs to like be kind to everybody around though. And I'm looking at this and it's like, you know, she played the reunion tour in 2015. In 2022, she announced the release of her memoirs. Like, this is crazy. Oh, I was thinking of Carol Baskin's husband. My mistake. NL, what's your max back squat? Lil bro does not lift much anymore. Excuse me, don't call me lil bro. Call me, sure, okay, can you back squat more than me? Probably. You want to go for a 30-minute jog? Let's see who's got to go to the emergency room afterwards. Oh, bro, we gotta get back. Yeah, sure. I get winded walking up the stairs, but I got a 475 one rep max back squat. Really relevant to like the things you do on a normal basis. You got the heaviest controller of all time, holding it behind your head. I don't like cardio. Cardio's so boring. You know what's not boring? Bending your knees once and then going "Ugh!" and unbending them. Anyway, I forget what my squat was at its peak, but I think it was. I remember. So I was doing the I was doing 5-3-1, which is overhead press, squat, bench press, deadlift. I remember for sure that my squat was higher than my deadlift, which is not the way that that's supposed to be, but my grip is like a little baby. I'm pretty sure my squat was like, I think I had like a 3-plate squat. Does that sound right? What, that 3-plate squat would be like 300 pounds? No, wait, 45 times 3. That's a 315? Yeah, okay. I think I had a 3-plate squat. My overhead press and my squat were good, and my bench press and my deadlift were pretty pathetic. What was the overhead press? I don't remember. It was above 1 plate though. So it must have been like maybe like 150, 100 160 somewhere in that range. It's like we're talking it's 3 years ago. So it's been a while. But your bench was bad? Yeah, to be honest, I don't know if I've ever worked out my chest or my back on purpose. Every time I do the bench, I feel a little bit of tension in my chest and then a lot in my triceps and my shoulders. And every time I do like a bent over row, I only feel it in my biceps and my traps. I don't know. I've just never had the proper form. I've accepted my role in life. Same, I don't get it. Bent over rows got to be the exercise I've done the most that is I just have zero technique on. I bet I've done like 15,000 bent over rows in my life. I don't think I've ever worked my lats. Oh, it's always like the inside of my elbow that fatigues first on a bent over row. It's like the end of my forearm. Yeah, I know you can hit the lats with the lat pull down. You can hit the lats with like a lat extension laying on the ground, like kind of like a tricep extension, but with your arms a little bit more straight. But with bent over rows, I can never hit it, man. I don't know why we're talking about this, but it's I guess because I'm interested and people are interested. Seated rows facing the bench. Now that is, I've definitely felt it on that as well, like a cable row. Would you come lift Atlas stones if you were in England? There was I mean, my philosophy. By the way, we're gonna start with super auto pets today. We're giving the dulls like the occasional day off, and mixing in new things. Um, there was a time when I like in 2019, 2020, before we had our kid and COVID happened. I I was doing 5-3-1. I was eating like half a jar of peanut butter every night, and I was like, it would be cool to compete in like some amateur strongman competitions. That was where my head was at that moment. Then like COVID hit, and my wife got pregnant, and I didn't work out for like a year and a half, and I kept eating half a jar of peanut butter every night. So like 18 months later, I was like, I gotta start working out again, but mostly I gotta lose weight. And now my head is in like the exact opposite position where I'm like, why would I ever want to just be strong enough to pick up like a big stone when instead I could just like have really good conditioning and have like a low resting heart rate and carry my child to the playground and not get fatigued. Looking lean, brother. Oh, I didn't even have myself on the screen, but thank you. I will say, I mean, it's slow going because I'm also eating like a lot of goldfish every night because they're tasty. But I last Saturday I weighed in at 100, not 68 pounds, 168 pounds. Holy cow! It's certainly the lowest I've weighed since the summer between first and second year of university. And getting down like below that is tough. What's your height? 175, 176 centimeters, somewhere in there. What's crazy, dude, is that like according to BMI, I've in the last like 2 weeks, I ticked into normal weight. I don't think they need to change BMI for like science reasons, but it would be nice like for society if they just bumped up the BMI like 2 points or something like that. I'm doing day A, I'm doing 90 minutes of like pretty hard cardio on the Peloton. Day 2, I'm doing 50 minutes of like muscular workouts and then 30 minutes that are hard on the Peloton. My ass is like zero point 0.2 under, like within the range of normal weight. It's crazy, man. And that is me weighing myself at, like waking up so I'm fasted and having worked out for 90 minutes. Admittedly, drinking some water, of course, and then like taking a shower. But it's crazy, man. BMI doesn't account for muscles. Yeah, but like I'm not that muscular. I think that's just copium. I'd rather just be like the measurement's bad. Like that's what I used to say when I would like lift heavy and my BMI was like 4 points into overweight. I was like, it's probably just BMI really doesn't account for muscle that much. But then when I think back, is like I was bulky, but I wouldn't say I was like particularly muscular. Didn't you squat 400 pounds? No, like 335, something like that. It was sumo too. Sorry. I'm sorry, it wasn't a strict normal with squat. I have to go sumo because I walk on my toes, so my calves are fucking tight as hell. You're a sumo squatter? I have to squat sumo. Not a thing? Sumo squat is a thing. Let me Google it here. Sumo squat. Look at that. Images for sumo squat. What are sumo squats good for? It's a thing. Now, is the number one result on Google from Women's Health Magazine? Yes. Am I supposed to be held responsible for the fact that Women's Health Magazine has better SEO than Men's Health Magazine? Apparently I am. Apparently I've never been on live television before. Look at that. Sumo squats are good for individuals who walk on their toes. I told you. I'm being real with you. And this is to illuminate things for people that are unaware, and also maybe there's dozens of us who are idiopathic toe walkers. I would say like once every 2 months, I see another one in the wild, and I give them a nod. I have to assume a lot of idiopathic toe walkers are staying at home so they don't get observed. But anyway, when standing, especially if I'm not warmed up, I can only bend my knees. Like if this is like a straight leg and my knuckle is my knee, I can bend my knees like that far. It's crazy to me that people can keep their heel flat on the ground and then bend their knee like that and like basically touch their ass to the ground and then get back up. If I'm on my toes, I can go ass to grass. If my heel's on the ground, it's like that. Start stretching on your off days. Wow, why didn't I think of that when I was in like the 4th grade? I've been living with it for 34 years. People are like, have you tried stretching? Yeah, I thought of that one. I think I did the stretching before I went to the hospital, and they put casts on both of my legs to keep my feet in a permanently stretched position to try to make the Achilles tendon longer. I think we did stretching before we resorted to the casts in like the year 1998. But you know what? Maybe, sure, maybe yoga will fix it. My surgeon was like, oh, fucking yoga, why didn't I think of that? I was just gonna slice you open and kind of cut the tendon and let it regrow with a little bit more elasticity. Anyway, okay, slash marker. Thanks for the support, though. Hey, it's Friday and we're playing the weekly. That's how you know it's a good weekly, okay? Hey, NL, how do you feel about the CW superhero shows? I've got nothing against them, except they're often, maybe always filmed in Vancouver, and I don't watch them, which means that basically my only experience with them is having my movement throughout the city inconvenienced because they're filming like, you know, a bottle episode of Arrow or something like that. So I would say that I hate them. But I don't hate the show. I just hate what the show does to, you know, my walks when I'm trying to let my daughter have a nap. Be a confused biker. Like bikers on the seawall in Vancouver who are like, why is there a BMW in my lane? Now, for those of you who are going to knee-jerk be mad at me, that's a joke about Vancouver drivers, not Vancouver cyclists. If I was going to make a joke about Vancouver cyclists being confused, it would have been about like, hey, Vancouver cyclists, whenever they see a red octagon and they don't know what to do. Anyway, we're going to, you know, this is it. I'm not even sweating the early loss. Let me get 2 fish stacked up here. We'll pop you, we'll move you up. Okay, I love it. And no level, but I'll keep you around. Magnum PI made me miss my dentist appointment. Me when I'm just trying to take my toddler out for a nap, but I can't go the route that I want to go because they're filming Family Law. I don't even know if it's a show that anybody's watched. But considering how many people watch The Good Doctor, it might be a show that 15 million people watch for all I know. I don't know what quote-unquote normal people watch on television anymore. Anyway, I'm getting my ass beat, but don't panic. I was just going to say I want to see a seagull, and I want to be a cowboy baby. Give me a seagull. The secret to not doing badly in this weekly, I actually think is relatively simple. Get as much meat as possible. No, we don't need that anymore. Get as much meat as possible. You put meat on the seagull, then you sell all your units to get new units that all have meat on them. We're gonna be, like, on 1 life by the time this works, though. This is necessary. There's no good foods this week, so just, you know, that's life. There's no fucking meats, man! There's no meat! Okay, go ahead, take me down to 2 life. See if I care. You just wait till we get our meat going, and then it's over for you. Did you see the tweet? Holy cow, we got a draw. I'll take that. Did you see the tweet that was like, I mean, now you got to go deep into the context mines with me on this one, so just bear with me, okay? There was a so-called guru tweet with the thread emoji that was like, the real menace of Soviet era, blah, 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 was that they invented this flavorless ice cream, okay? I didn't even read the thread. That flavorless ice cream tweet got quote tweeted in German, and the tweet said like, Americans, when the ice cream doesn't have rainbow sprinkles, caramel syrup, and Oreo chocolate chips in it, and it was a dude on the ground like crying. But then in German, like it sounds so silly. It's like, Americans, wenn das, it's yada yada yada. By the way, thank you Ninja Zombie for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. When it doesn't have like Raffen, Daffen, Streusel, and Oreo Krispies, and then all the replies are dunking on the original German poster and saying like, why I had no idea that German was such a deeply unserious language. I didn't realize, man. I have been making fun of England. I should have been making fun of like Germany this whole time. There it is. Wrote it. Thank you. I appreciate this. What is Regenbogenstreusel? Is that rainbow sprinkles? Regenbogenstreusel? Those are rainbow sprinkles. And like, it was like caramel sauce and Oreo Krispies. Oreo Krispies got me so good. I mean, it's not like we don't have silly names in North America. I don't know. I thought that Germans were like a more serious people. In North America, yeah, we're silly. It's like, this is my design. Okay, you've already used it once. I would buy meat for you, just for efficiency's sake. Would I sell you? Not yet. Okay, it is not over for us. It's a big take. Yo, it's so flattering to get a gifted subscription from the librarian, because you know that they're saying thank you for the bit. I appreciate that. Thank you. You get sold. You get purchased. You get some meat. That's a big one. I don't really want a giraffe. Kangaroo doesn't fit with my existing squad setup. I'm going to sell you. I'm going to buy you. And this is where we are now reworking the entire squad. Get ready for 10 wins. Oh, sorry. It's not Oreo Krispies. It's Oreo Crunchies. Of course, Oreo Crunchies. My mistake. I only saw the tweet briefly before bed last night. I told you we were coming back. Seal kind of sucks ass this week. You didn't hear it from me? I will take an orangutan for the moment. It'll also receive meat immediately. Now, what's the late game potential for us here? I would say seagull with a steak plus turkey plus wolf is pretty common this week. But we don't have to be there just yet. Cow waffle is good this week, but I don't know if it may not be the squad. We need to get the cows showing up in the right order. Oh baby. Oh baby. Every time I look around. I'm very confident in the squad, which means I'll buy a free Shavakadu. I'll buy one of these. We'll certainly add a turkey to the team. Something's got to give in order to add the turkey to the team. It's kind of crazy. It's the fish, though. The fish gives us the most gold and has no future upside. The pug allows us to get the weasel to level 2. Now we start looking for some summons. The turkey now has a Doesn't really matter where the turkey is right now. The turkey is now on the team. Little bro thinks he's on the squad. Okay, keep it going. We are still looking for a wolf. Nasty little scorpion. I think they did a great job with this weekly, and by they, I mean the AI that curates the Super Auto Pets weeklies. Because, ooh, hello. Orangutan now goes. Because of the fact that, like, summon team can work, scaling team can work, and even sniping team can kind of work. I'm sorry to the cow. It's just not the way we're building the squad out here. Equipment can also work, and like crane can also work. They did a great job with the weekly this week. That's every weekly? It's not every weekly. So we're ignoring some animals here that would be great for us in the future. Or like on a future run, I should say. We're literally getting like nothing here, and I'm okay with that. Turns out the cow would have gone kind of hard here. We're hoping to get... I mean, level 2 turkey is probably like the most important thing. A pug leveling, giving us a level 2 turkey. If there was a good position for our wolf, I would be pogging. Nice pigs. Is what I would say. If your pigs were nice, but they are not that nice. They are not that nice. Was last week Oops All Leopards? I don't even know. Honestly, I don't think I played like any of them last week. I gotta think about this for a second. I think we know that we want a level 2 turkey. I think that we sell the pug and put out 2 wolves for now, and then go level 2 turkey. We'll combine the wolves later. We're looking to add like a German Shepherd or something to the team. So like sell the pug, level your turkey so you get the bonus. It's a fucking German Shepherd. But where do I fucking put you? Because I can't fucking put you at the fucking front. Friend summon, give 30% of your attack to it. Sack the seagull? I hate to say it, I think you're right. Selling the weasel doesn't do it for us, just because then the wolf still ends up at the front, and we're like losing 2 pigs and 1 pig here. Well, maybe, I guess we'll get the meat first. And we'll just, the cost of this is that we'll just buy our own steaks, maybe. And then we have to do it in this order. Yeah. And then, we're still gonna lose 1. Friends summon, give 30, but sell you. That's okay, because these are gonna be combined eventually. They're gonna be combined immediately, actually. I don't think this matters, but... Buy me. Sell me. It's actually just a damn good clam, quite frankly. It's a 12-16 clam. Nothing wrong with that. We could sell it next time instead. Roll. Well, I'm gonna sell it now. And for setup purposes, I'm gonna choose to place 1 more turkey out there because it'll get a nice buff, if only from itself. And then I'm gonna accept that we're losing 1 wolf on this round. Combine turkeys next round. Holy frickin' frick decks. Good lord. That was a puzzle, but I'm thrilled with the way it went down, honestly. Now these guys are going to be pretty strong. 19-13 pigs. Oh, they got their own damn squad, though. Okay, you got me on that one. We're going to go down to lethal, but I'm not stressing too much. It definitely feels like a taper could still be fun. I like never run a taper. The thing is, it's going to spit out something where we would prefer that it was closer to the back, but that's okay. I mean, I guess if you wanted to get technical, I could sell you and then just run another big taper up at the front. And then we could possibly get summons out of it that could... Okay, yeah. Sell me, buy me. They're just big units in their own right as well. I lived. I still lived. That's what we wanted to see. Dude, this squad is kind of crazy. It's not that important to me that you hit level 3, because you just get slightly better pigs. I think I'd rather get a level 2 taper. And then you kind of go crazy too. Okay, well, I guess we'll get a level 3 wolf if we're lucky enough to live through this one. Next step would be equipment, man. Equipment. Green peppers could make all the difference. What is this triple dodo squad? Well, that was way easier than I thought it would be. Freeze me. Dog he certainly needs to be upgraded. They've got their own summon team. I think that my summon team is better though. Just because like I can't imagine their team being better, because I don't think I've ever seen like a summon team as good as mine. Mostly because we've had the greatest shop luck I've ever seen in my entire life. We need green peppers. Green peppers. Green peppers. If you're gonna leave me sans pepper, it is what it is, but I'm a little annoyed. I bet I've never had a level 3 German Shepherd. Let's give it a chance. The greatest shop, man. So true. I see what this squad's got going on here. You know what they're trying to do? They're trying to do a little level 2 cow waffle and then give the milk to the seal. I thought seal was untenable this week. I may have been a little hasty. I definitely think steak is also good. But we really want to... I mean, pita is also good, but green pepper's where it's at. Green peppers do not exist, actually. Pita? Don't. I lived. Like, the thing we're most wary about right now is sniping. If one of our turkey or our dog gets sniped, we're a little scared. But, like, it's really good. If one of them gets sniped, we may still be okay. Can I have a green pepper, please? They literally hate to see me with a vitamin-rich vegetable. But it is what it is. We spat out like a 40 attack dog. That's insane. This is like the easiest win of my life. Remember when we went down to like 1 and then we pulled it out entirely? Remember when we unlocked like 17 achievements in the same run? Remember the time Bobby Boucher showed up at halftime and the Mud Dogs won the Bourbon Bowl? You have unlocked Arctic. You have selected Power Drive. And that's on a Friday, okay? That's not a Tuesday weekly win. You should take me to the Arctic. Ooh, I know it's psychosomatic, of course. What else could it be? But it does feel like it just dropped like a couple degrees in here. I'll be like a pouting player. Like me when someone selects Steve in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. I don't play Smash, by the way, but if I did it. I think we'll do this. Come on, come on. You don't hit me. I don't want you to hit me. Oh, hit me. I want you to hit me. We're just running some anti-goose protection up at the front. Steve is kind of annoying. It's probably true. I know all the Smashers were in Vancouver for like Battle of British Columbia last week, right? So I wanted to make a tweet that was like, "Hey Smashers, let me know where you guys are getting dinner." And then if any of them replied to me, I was going to quote tweet it and say, "Okay, not going to the Cactus Club tonight. Thanks for the heads up." Literally for no other reason than to be like a joke. But then good sense got the better of me, and I said, let's not go out there. There's no reason for that. I have no quarrel with the Smash community. It would have been a little funny, though. I wanted to see a seagull, actually, but many people are saying it would have been amongst the funniest tweets they've ever seen, but it's okay. Humor's dead. Slime said he has people coming up to him at Smash events saying hello Northern Lion, and he's not a fan of that. I've never spoken to Slime before, which is like, this is even more complimentary as a result of that. I've never spoken to Slime before. His tweets kept getting fed to me via the Twitter For You algorithm, and the tweets are so consistently good that I chose to follow him. And I've never seen any of his content, never spoken to him. I know he's in the Ludwig circle, but I just, and people would say that this doesn't happen on Twitter anymore. Just on his tweet merits alone, he got a follow. That's not a common occurrence in the modern day. Links me, well. Meat goes crazy too. Nah. I don't respect it. Oops, I killed your possum. Oh, man. She freaking links me. La 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 la. Tried so hard, but she links my feelings like I had none. And links me away. Orangutan kind of tempting, but I'm a hater. I'm not a hater anymore. I'm not a hater. Look at this. Level 2 links popping off. We're right where we want to be on the power curve. I guess the pug can keep it going for a second. How did your solo Costco run go? It went great, except, like, I feel like everything was totally fine, except they moved where the sparkling water was, I think, and then I couldn't find the sparkling water. And I'm ashamed to say that as a result of not being able to find the sparkling water, my ass almost got tricked into buying like a flat of Diet Coke. And then I went, nah, man, I'm choosing to not do that to myself. And then I just left the store. And now, so the whole week I've just been drinking like nature's water instead. It's still like, it's fine. Like, it does the trick. I just want to stay on the power curve, but you could have asked someone. They got their own stuff to do. I don't want to, you know, be a squeaky wheel or whatever. They're busy enough. Now this strat is not going to last forever. But imagine if it did. Imagine, though, if it did. Nobody in the history ever thought that this day was ever gonna end. Well, guess what? It's not gonna end. This is crazy, dude. I think we got to go. We're starting our cow waffle build now. The thing is, we're going to lose this waffle when we buy the cow, but it's a small price to pay. Feed the weasel, man. You can use waffle otter, but it's not as good. Like, trust me, I've been known to run it on occasion. It's just, it doesn't hit the spot the same way the super cow does. Rolled leopard? I mean, you're going to make me a hater. The leopard's been in the game for 25 years. If you're still like, oh, a leopard, like, you gotta relax a little bit. So I'm not saying you're like a bad person. I'm just saying you gotta relax. Just a touch. I'll freeze you right there. Somebody's gonna want a green pepper. What's level 3 fish doing? Making our links like cracked as hell? What are you doing? That's the real question. Just sitting here being insulting? You can do a green pepper. This is the squad we're going to try to win with. Love to see a waffle. Sans waffle. You don't really have a relevant reason to level up right now. If any, I mean, another steak is the best for winning right now. And then we'll buy cow next turn, and then we'll probably buy pug as well. You're the one upset about drinking flat water? I didn't say I was upset. I said it still got the job done. Does that sound like the words of a man who's upset to you? No! Now you take this because you got a green pepper. You level, makes the links a little bit better. Hot dog, we might be able to use it, but a waffle's so much more valuable. Oh, we can wait till next round. We can wait till next round of the waffle. Oh, baby. Waffle me! I think we screwed up their team enough. Confirmed. Now, 3 waffles. I mean, this is a waffle, basically. It's actually better than a waffle. Pita is also really good, but nobody can really take advantage of it that well. Green pepper is good, but everybody's equipped up. We'll take this just to save our economy. And a frickin' waffle. I don't believe it. We killed the wrong units. Wrong units died. I think that means we're going to lose. Would have been nice to screw up like the German Shepherd on that one a little bit. Sadly, no. Continue this. We got 2 hearts. 2 hearts means we still buy free Shavakadoos. We definitely still buy waffles. You're chilling. I would, you know, if the fish is sticking around, let's make it not so useless. I could buy an avocado if I've got to in order to give us a free reroll essentially for waffles next time. These are big snipes. We win these. I was getting question marked like literally the whole time. We won. 10 wins on turn 15. It was even faster than last time. It's the worst early shop I've ever seen. I didn't mean to stack you. That's okay. I'll be like an aggressive noob. He is going duck mode. Me when I'm going headboard mode. Can't afford to be too picky with our order here. There's like no bison this week, so there's really no reason to level up this duckling past level 2. Let's just keep it there. My God, we're gonna draw. You're gonna give me one of these? You're gonna give me a leech? You're gonna give me a pug? And you're gonna give me a peacock. This changes everything. You're gonna roll once, freeze me, sell me, leech peacock with early garlic on it. Okay, now there's, and we're gonna run maybe like some anti-goose just in case. Now we're talking. Now we're talking a little bit. Garlic plus lollipops. She let me lick the wrapper. This urchin's gonna ruin my life, but it might ruin my life all the way to a win. I wish my life was ruined like this. Nobody really needs to level, but you can take some stats. I'm not really a fan of geese. Listen. They're actually starting, I think they approved the goose cull in Vancouver, which means that when it's formally ratified by City Council in 71 years after 15 filibusters at every single meeting for the course of one average human lifespan, it might actually be on site with the geese. I'm not going to participate in the cull, but that's mostly just because I got like other stuff to do and I'm not that interested. But I want to be clear. I'm only anti-goose because their poop is toxic and makes the water, it's one of the many reasons that the beaches here occasionally have unswimmable days. And also, like, you gotta constantly be watching out for the goose poop while you're like walking around or riding your bike. Otherwise, I don't really have a problem with the geese. And I know we've said it myriad times here, so I apologize. But I think it's funny. I just find it humorous that people will say something like, oh, the goose is an aggressive animal. As if, like, if you were in the animal kingdom, you would be stoked that, like, fucking idiots are coming up to you all the time and going like, ah! And then, like, you're just hanging out with your kids or something like that, trying to make sure they don't get eaten by other birds. And then they go like, and you're like, wow, what a mean animal. It's like you're the one that went out over to harass the animal that, like, literally is there eating old cigarette butts and stuff like that. You think they're having a great day? Just stay out of their face. We have the audacity to say that the goose is the problem somehow. In our area, the geese will literally pick fights with you. I don't, maybe we've got more polite geese. I was at the park with my daughter. Must have been like last week sometime. There were 2 geese there with 2 goslings. And they were just chilling in the playground. So I brought my daughter over. We were probably like 10 feet away. And I was like, don't get closer. Because, you know, A, they're just minding their own business. You know, we should like live in harmony with the animals. But simultaneously, like, you know, you can get a little bit close. You don't have to, like, stay 100 feet back of them. And I swear to you, I didn't know that this was, like, the pecking order in Birdland. But a crow swooped down and tried to grab one of the goslings. And then it just, like, whiffed on the grab. And one of the geese came over with its wings, like, fully spread to the crow and was, like, flapping his wings, like, right in his face. And the crow wasn't even sweating it. The crow, like, jumped 2 steps away and then was, like, looking back, like, is he watching? Is he watching? And the goose was just standing there, like, flapping his wings at him. Crows are kind of crazy. You'll be, parts of Vancouver, you'll just be, like, walking and then a shell will fall out of the sky like inches away from your head. And what was it? Oh, it was a crow was like eating a clam above you and then just said like fuck it, I'm done with this, like Viggo Mortensen in Green Book, and yeets the shell like out of his mouth. Crow migration goes crazy. It's true. For anybody not familiar, I don't know if this happens in other parts of the world, but around 5 p.m. every day, the crows in the greater Vancouver area all fly like west to east. I guess it depends where you live. Maybe if you live way further east, they're actually flying to the west a little bit. But so at like 5:15, you can look up and you'll just hear like honk, 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 and there's like thousands of crows that just are flying out to Burnaby. They don't honk, you know, they caw, whatever. That's a big one. Definitely feels like we could make a lion work here. We're going for a quick win. Yeah, let's get a lion. Think we'll get, that's basically giving us more money for the round where chocolate shows up. I would lollipop you straight away. You're not really doing it. Oh, you know what? Actually, we've got a great thing going on here. I'll put the peacock. Peacock should be position 1. We should be like that. There we go. So you're going to be a 1220. It's pretty good. Pretty good, Fokker. Best part about peaking in power, like right now, is that it's before the summon squads get insanely strong. So, like, there's a real chance on this one. Thoughts on honey mustard? I don't. Remember, we got to put like a weaker unit here, but just give me a sec. I got to think about it. I support all mustards, including the yellow mustard that is so woefully underrated. Ninja Zombie, by the way, thank you for the gifted subscriptions as well. Thank you. I do have to tell you a story, though, about how my daughter kind of gaslit me. She brought a sandwich to daycare the other day, and I said, how did you like your sandwich? She said there was some hummus on it. And I said, oh, no, there wasn't hummus, but maybe there was mustard on it. And she said, yeah, there was mustard on it. And I said, did you like the mustard? And she said, it was a little spicy. And it's Dijon mustard. So I was like, she's right, it is a little spicy. And I said, oh, was the mustard too spicy for you? And she said, yeah, it made me breathe fire. And then I was laughing because I was like, wow, that's so like astute. That's the way a toddler would think of spicy food. I got home and said, hey, just so you know, she said she doesn't want her sandwich to have Dijon mustard on it anymore. It made her breathe fire. Kate said, oh, I never put mustard on her sandwiches. She got me. Owned. I guess I'm owned or whatever. Well, you gotta go. I would happily run 4 squatted if I have to. You're already gonna be level 2. Here's the play. We buy you to get some extra milk. Feed the lion. Oh, but now you're gonna do your thing before that. Yeah, okay. But you're gonna go first, which kind of sucks. Would we rather have somebody else level then? No, I still want you to have the stats because you got garlic. We don't really need a waffle anymore. Okay, that's fine. Is it my college level brain, or is your kid super smart to speak so much at this age? Honestly, like it's not just proud dadding here. Like she's very advanced from a speaking standpoint. We took her to a like a 2-year-old's birthday party, so all the other kids were roughly around the same age as her, and like she was talking circles around them. Now, there's pluses and minuses, right? Because she's still not fully potty trained and stuff. So there's like she's crushing them in the verbal development, but at the same time, like when it comes to the potty, she's still like a little scared of the potty. So it's not like we're just clear, like she's not a 99 overall diamond level LeBron James. I'm not trying to make like other parents feel bad. Every kid, you know, they're in their own place right now. And that's fine. I guess we could Just having a sniper would be nice. I was gonna say we'd rather have a leopard, but no, we wouldn't. But her speaking is amazing. For sure.
Talking about my daughter.
I am talking about our daughter. So someone in chat said, "Is it just me, or is it crazy that your daughter speaks so much for her age?" And I was like, "No, she's clearing all the other kids in the verbal department for sure."
Did you tell the story when we met our previous daycare family?
I did, yes.
Turn two, and then she was basically saying like, "Bye bye."
It's the exact story I just told that led into that segue. I also told them how she told me that she didn't like the mustard on her sandwich because it made her breathe fire, and then you were like, "I didn't even put mustard on her sandwich."
Yeah. When I dropped her off, she was like, "I'm scared." And I said, "Why are you scared?" Like, I'm scared when mommy is not with me.
Oh.
And I said, "That's okay. Everyone at the daycare is there to protect you." And then, when I dropped her off, she's like, "Mommy, big hug," and I gave a big hug. And then there was some toys that was on the ground, and then she like looked at it, and then she's like, "I gotta fix this."
Whoa.
She ran off and played with the toys, and then it was done with that. And I was like, "Whoa."
Yo, she's adapting very well. If only she could tidy like that at home.
I know. So, kind of feels weird.
I'm losing it at the number of comments. Okay, now this is bad timing, but people were like, "Lollipop the peacock. Why isn't he lollipopping the peacock?" Can we get a someone in chat who's been watching our shop rolls to explain why we haven't lollipopped our peacock? Do you one better? Maybe you don't know how stores work. There was no lollipop for sale until just then, so we were doing what we could. Pill the peacock. Now we're talking. What did I tell you it was the best weekly of all time? We literally just went 10 wins 3 times in a row with 3 different squads. It's such a great weekly this week. Like, look, we had 10 wins round 16, 10 wins round 15, 10 wins round 12. It's amazing. Plus, don't forget about the big beavers. We had another Leech Peacock run, Leech Armadillo run. What else we won with this week? Moose. Oh, I know you guys love the leopard. Level 3 moose, Leech Armadillo, plus a leopard. How about this one? Steak on a seagull, and then a bunch of frickin' spawning. 2 level 3 orcas. What the hell was going on? Another level 3 moose build. I don't even know if this is the same weekly now. It looks like it's the same weekly, bro. There's no way this isn't the same weekly. Level 2 cow, level 3 crane. I mean, we were... I'm in my goat era right now. How about one of these? Oh, not all of those are 10 wins. Sorry, right? I wasn't in the Hall of Fame. I was like, that seems like a lot. The last 5 have been, though? Ooh. He's in his goat era. I would just try that for now. You're the Gretzky of SAP? Oh, thank you. Because Wayne Gretzky's like so good at being a commentator on TNT, right? Because I'm not much of a hockey fan. I don't think he was like all that on the ice. I think we're gonna run like 2 peacocks. You have to buy meat. Or we could just run a level 2 peacock. I think... You have no future. We should have sold the duck first. Like, that's... An error has been made. But this does allow us to buy 2 things then. Which I think is actually better for us on round 3. Because the peacock's just insane on round 3. 2 level 1s probably clears 1 level 2. I don't want to say it, but I told us so. Then, go ahead. Rabbit, in my personnel opinion, kind of ass this week. I'll live with that. You see the overtime goal last night? I didn't watch the game, but I did think that it would be great to tweet. This is a kind of tweet that has been popping off like crazy on Twitter for like a year. I wanted to tweet, Dallas has the potential to do the funniest thing of all time, since they won in overtime. What does it mean? What would be the funniest thing of all time? It doesn't. The fact is, there doesn't have to be an answer for those tweets to go viral anymore. Anytime you see like a piece of news, all you have to do is quote tweet it and then say like subject of the news article has the potential to do the funniest thing of all time, and it's like destined to get 10,000 likes. I think half of it is like people that are in on the joke, that there is no joke, and half of it is people who are like, I don't fully get the joke, but I'm going to click the like button because I don't want people to know that I don't get the joke. But the joke is that there's no joke. And now I know what you're going to say. Oh, you don't get the joke? No, I get the joke.
Giraffe.
I get the joke. I love a weasel. We'll freeze a pug, sell a cone snail, buy a weasel. Freeze a meat, because meat goes, even if you don't get a seagull, meat just goes crazy. NL has the, anytime I see an Emperor Tamarin in the shop, Emperor Tamarin in the shop, NL has the potential to do the funniest thing of all time. You son of a bitch, I'm in. What's the joke? Oh, you don't get it? This is perfect now. This is a much better order. Ooh. They order everyone around. It is a, like, they order everyone around was an all-timer. It's not that the joke is that funny. It's that it's an insanely good joke to come up with in 30 seconds in Joke Boat. Like, if you read that on, like, a piece of Laffy Taffy, you would be like, I get it, grown. But to come up with it in Joke Boat, under duress, is absurd. This is Obama giving Obama a medal? Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty true. Sniping team. Sniping team. I'm still not stressing. We could pivot to Wolf, but that's boring. It is good, though. I'd rather have, like, a Lynx or something, but maybe we gotta accept that we're gonna be in the late game because we haven't won enough in the early game. I think that's the case. And we don't have any scaling, so here's what I'm gonna do for now. We're gonna set up a sniping team. You really need garlic more than meat, even though it's a nasty thing to have to purchase right now. The tuna salad joke was honestly a little better. I mean, I hate to be this guy. It's a little pathetic. But I was fucking on in Joke Boat yesterday. There were some seriously good jokes in that Joke Boat. Something happened. Like, I don't know. The first round of Joke Boat, I was like, I'm not cooking at all. The second round of Joke Boat, I was like, every single joke was landing. It was Limmy from the Back on Top sketch. No. Yes. Yes. I'm at the waffle run. I'm at the spawning builds. I'm at the combination waffle run and spawning build. You know what I'm saying? He's nowhere near me! Every time, man. It's honestly like kind of tempting to get the cow leveled, but I think we'll find one ambiently. Figure out like how the hell we're like, because I don't really want a warthog on the team. I just want cows and waffles, man. There is no cow level. Yo, yesterday people were like, NL, when are you gonna play Halls of Torment? It looks extremely like your jam. And I was like, you don't know what my jam is. And then I looked it up because I saw Jay playing it. It's Vampire Survivors with a Diablo 1 aesthetic, which is to say that it looks like shit, but deliberately so. And I was like, this is my jam, dude! Your health is a big red orb that goes like blah, 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 and stuff like that. It looks cool as hell. I would say it's likely I will play it next week, if I had to guess. Let's go! And then, no and then, yes and then. You're gonna get frozen, you're gonna get frozen. Can I level with you? I think my ass might freeze 2 milks here, and then throw a seal out there, and start going crazy mode. Frozen milk? I don't think it's ever been done before. What am I going to sell? Sell wolf and sell lynx? To buy seal and buy leopard. Okay. You snipe me? Try to snipe me? Well, I'd rather snipe you. Try to snipe Ice Cube. It isn't worth it because well, you really can't say much of no Vaseline, unfortunately. Great song, but they went a little spicy with the verbiage in it. Let's go sniper mode. Now we want to see myriad waffles, please. The more waffles, the merrier. Pita is great as well on a peacock if we need one. I would honestly start there. The peacock is very important. Fucking scorpion, bro. The fucking Catalina wine mixer. You need this. I know we're on 2 life. We're basically taking 1 more round off. Nobody else needs a pita. Steak does go crazy, but I think we need to maximize our waffling. Are you a mouth breather or a nose breather when you sleep? Glib answer. How would I know? We lose these. We lose these. Yeah, you're just overstaked. Right now, since we don't have waffles, I think you go leopard. I want to see some waffles, though. I mean, I guess I could always just frickin' feed you a cookie, but the waffle is like so much more. Thank you for the waffle! And actually, we need to buy the waffle first, and then if we live, the cow basically is a second waffle, but only if it comes second. Or sometimes not at all. So you gotta do it in this order first. Please. Double level, oh, level 3 links, actually. My squad. I lose. Okay, fair enough. Nice sniping team. I don't think I should have sold the pug. I think I screwed up when I sold the pug. The pug has the potential to do the funniest thing of all time. Okay. Okay. Still a pretty good run. How about like a suspicious swimmer? Anti-goose protection wins every time. The pug passes you the boof. What would you do? I would accept the boof. Much like my opinions on geese, I have no quarrel with the pug. I feel like sometimes people conflate the idea that like pugs. I'm trying to work on my phrasing. I like pugs. I get that they were bred to have like a flat face and that is screwed up their breathing. But I feel like sometimes whenever someone like sees a pug, they're like, the owner is like an asshole for like buying or adopting a pug. And I'm like, the owner is not like the dog mom. The owner didn't bring the pug into the world. The owner is providing like a good life for the pug. The fact that the owner exists is creating the demand, which is knocking on the effect that pugs exist, but not that pug. You know what I mean? I'm getting -2. So if you adopt a pug, you're an asshole. Yes? You guys gotta log off. You lost your damn mind. I think if you go to like a pug breeder and you're like, hey, give me 6 pugs, then you're part of the problem. If you adopt a pug from a like a shelter or something like that, then you're a damn hero. Also, don't take it out on the dog. The dog is cute. That's why it's a problem. I can't believe I'm buying a shrimp. Okay. Pugs aren't cute? I think they're like one of the cutest dogs for sure. I love a pug. The same way that God loves a terrier, I love a pug. You're the problem? I've never even owned a dog. Insane take? What do you mean insane take? I've never owned a dog. We're meeting everybody here. They drool on your pants? All dogs are like stinky and dirty. At least the pug like looks cute. My apologies, naughty user -11256. I wasn't familiar with your game. Take one of these. Take one of these. And the shrimp has not accomplished that much for us. I'm willing to admit that. They make such cursed noises. I don't know. I guess I just like ugly things. So sue me. Yeah, I kind of take offense because I feel like Tomo is kind of like You're getting the buff, huh? I think you should stay there. I think you're doing great. Maybe a weasel, but Tomo's like he's a cat pug, sort of. Like he's doing great. He doesn't make weird noises when he like breathes or anything like that. Have you ever interacted with a pug in real life? This is what it's like to be a streamer. You forget, I'm not like 22 years old. I didn't go from like 11th grade to full-time Twitch. I worked in an office where every Friday people could bring in their pets, and the boss had a pug. So the pug was there fucking like Monday to Friday. And then on Friday, lots of dogs were there. The pug was named Monty. He would chill at and around my legs all the time. And I was like, this is a nice dog. This is a cute dog. It's the only website on earth, well, this plus Twitter, where like someone who's lived like a rich life of experiences can get told what real life is from people who have never left their fucking house. Of course I've interacted with a pug. I'm 34 years old in North America. I've interacted with like dozens of pugs, despite never owning a dog. They're everywhere. I'm older than you. I've never interacted with a pug. That's exactly what I'm saying. I appreciate the support. I don't think you should weigh in then. Because those, you can say what you want about pugs, okay? But they're cuties is all I'm trying to say. That's it. Okay, I'm going to sell the orangutan. I'm going to buy you. And this is now, we're now on a scaling run. Should have just bought the avocado. But you know what? You could take some meat and we'll accept our 2-2 buff. Make it to round 9. Level up your moose with chocolates and we're chilling. I'm just trying to say, like, if I were in the position of a pug and, like, I was alive, and then every time anybody saw me, they said, you and your whole species should be dead, I would be like, I'm gonna go back to my owner who feeds me, like, treats and takes me for a walk and shit like that. People out there are fucking mean, dude. It's not a species, a breed? I don't know, I feel weird saying the word breed on Twitch. Sorry, I should be freezing these as well. I think you're good enough. Oh, avocados go crazy here. Because we're just waiting till next round for more chocolate potential. Pugs aren't people, they don't conceive of things like that. Oh, what? So it's okay to be mean to them and call them ugly? And laugh at them in the group chat? Okay, you got me. I'll freeze a tier 3. But to be honest with you, I'm just looking for chocolates. Just chocolates, please. Thank you so much. I'll freeze you. Green peppers always go crazy. Most likely to stick around right now is a pug. Put that in your pipe and smoke it, haters. A second green pepper, next most likely to stick around, is actually, I'm realizing, an otter, and we can buy waffles for the otter as well. Doesn't really matter where you go. That's bad. It's a bad start. Why isn't the moose sticking around? Moose doesn't need a green pepper because it doesn't inherit many stats. The moose is sticking around, but it's... We're on a different level right now. I'll freeze my 3. I hate it. Chocolate, thank you! 10 points for you, Glen Coco. Freeze me. Okay, now we're cooking a little bit on this one now. That was a huge, and you know, we might not win on this round, but that was a well-timed chocolate regardless. The math ain't mathing, as they say. Right, I don't know why I thought I could freeze it. You know what? Guaranteed tier 6 is worth something. Take a green pepper. Roll me. We definitely wish to see... Okay, that's beautiful. You've done a beautiful thing. Have some buffs. Just genuinely don't see a lollipop doing anything. I can get a better buff. I'm scared and I'm stopping right there. Dude, the links are going too crazy this week. This is also a loss. All these level 2 links breaking all my green peppers. Go ahead. Roll me. Just don't see that fish getting where it needs to go in time. One good piece of equipment, please. It's as good as it gets here. What if this is as good as it gets? They broke the mold this week. When they figured out the snipers were so good, they broke the mold this week. 7 wins. You lost your SAP cloud? What are you talking about? This week, it's 10-27. We've done 5 runs. 10, 10, 10, 8, 7. It's damn good, man. Level 1 possum? Excuse me, he had a steak on him. Goose meat? Anti-goose protection? That's what we love to see right there. How about an almighty teabag? Do you consider the Habsburgs cute? I don't consider, like, the same Rorschach that I use to measure how I feel about a dog is not the same way I measure people. Because I was born in the 80s, so I'm, like, more normal than you. I'm sorry to say. Sorry. I didn't get internet access until my brain was already, like, 1/3 formed. So I'm, like, more connected. I didn't mean to say I'm more normal. I just mean to say I'm more connected to reality. Maybe that's like a less offensive way to put it. Let's try a sea urchin. That's not your fault, by the way, unless you're Al Gore and you invented the internet. I did? Mr. Gore! Mr. Gore, hello! Mr. Gore, do you ever think about how you changed the trajectory of the Western world by resigning the 2000 election even though you won? The fuck? You resigned in a winning position? What's your presidential elo? Like 550? It's just embarrassing, man. I'm gonna give you a meat bone. Oh, we're just having fun. Everybody relax. You can't say that. How was he supposed to stand up to the specter of the Supreme Court? Buddy, I just wanted to say something to make people upset. One of these. Honestly, you're not that... Oh, I already have a full squad. Why did I think that I don't have a full squad? Freeze me? Well, you're not... You have no future. Thanks for your support for 1 round, though. This squad is like pure ass, but meat is so good. We win these? I have no idea where this run's going. What I do know is that a weasel is just good, though. It's just a good unit, especially with some meat on top of it. Yeah. Yeah. Wouldn't mind. Wouldn't mind. Chat's fighting. Godzilla meme, let them fight. You see the strength of this peacock from Jess the Best Gaming? Hey, man, well, listen, hey, we're going to rework the whole squad here. 1 second. Holy cow. You should take my opinion on the 2000 presidential election seriously, because I was 11 when it happened. So I've got very vivid memories, and I exclusively watched my local news in Ontario's coverage of it. So I think I've got a pretty good overview of the situation. Let me look at this here for a second. You're going to sell me? You're going to leech and peacock me. Even though leech armadillo's tempting, I think that has to happen later. Now, this is really going to suck for like one round. Like, I don't think there's any chance this team is as good this round as it was last round. But it gives us a foundation to kick off of next. Plus 2 extra gold. How do Canadians know so much about American politics when Americans know nothing about Canadian politics? I'm going to give you 0.5 seconds to come up with the reason, and I have complete confidence that you're going to get it. How is it possible that Albanians know so much about American movies, but Americans know literally nothing about Albanian movies? How is it possible that people in England know so much about Japanese food, but people in Japan know nothing about British food? Because American politics is better, American movies are better, and Japanese food is better. It's that simple. So true. Me when I say something that's false and such as. Anyway, well, it's true. The food is probably bad. No disrespect to England. No disrespect to England. I mean, I went to some pretty good restaurants when I was in London. I don't know if you know a little place called Weatherspoons. They got some pretty good fish and chips there. While we're recycling old bits, can I tell you my favorite? At the time, it's my least favorite, but now it's my favorite thing about England. Went to England for a week for a media event and then spun it into like a couple extra days of vacation. Came back and said, "Why England like invented beer? Why is the beer there so bad?" And they said, "Oh, the beer is bad, but the ales are good." And I said, "Oh, is that my?" I would go to like a restaurant and be like, "What beers do you have?" And they would be like, "We have Carling," and I'd be like, "Oh, I guess I'll take a Carling." And there, people in England with a straight face in Twitch chat were like, "Oh, you have to ask for the ale list. If you ask for the ale list, there's all sorts of great stuff. But beer, no, that's your problem. You've got to ask for ales." My mistake, sorry. If you live in England, I'm not saying like, fuck you. I'm just saying like that's messed up. It's very confusing. You're going to buff yourself. You're going to get some HP. You need this then. I'm not going to hot swap anybody yet, so what am I doing? I mean, a crane goes kind of insane. Insane in the crane. Maybe we could try something like this then. Explain Canadian bacon? That's an American thing. Canadian bacon, I'm not going to say if you walked into a Canadian grocery store, you would never see Canadian bacon. All I'm going to say is that we don't really do Canadian bacon here. There's bacon, and then there's like back bacon, and there's pea-meal bacon, and there's ham. But there's not, like, I never really bought Canadian bacon from a grocery store. If anything, you need this now. You're not taking advantage of the meats anyway. And then I know I just bought another one of you, so this is like pretty dumb of me, but whatever. It is what it is. Huge. The hell is pea meal bacon? It's just back bacon that has the like cornmeal, but it's the meal of peas instead of corn. It's delicious. It's chocolate, it's mint, it's very refreshing. What the hell is back bacon? I'm gonna give you 0.5 seconds to fucking figure it out. I'm going peacock mode. I'll go leopard mode just for now. Break some equipments. Sure. Oreo Crispies. Oreo Crunchies, sorry. Canadians, when the bacon doesn't have Raffen Schnitzel and what's the anyway? Streusel, sorry, and Oreo Crunchies. Regenbogen Streusel. That's it. Sorry. Regenbogen Streusel. Yeah. Peacock is gonna lose the pita. It didn't lose the pita, brother. It used the pita. I'm living for it. I'm not living for it. I'm dying for it. That's okay. We got 3 life remaining. How is it funny you're making fun of the language for the 3rd time in a row? It's funny because the tweet was making fun of a country, but then the language used in the tweet was very humorous. That's basically... It was like Americans when the ice cream isn't overloaded with sugar, but then like... I just can't believe it's Regenbogen Streusel and Oreo Crunchies. Like, it's so funny. You're right, you don't have to exist anymore. I'm rich. Is it over for Meek? There's no mean spirit in this. It's just, I just think it's funny. Well, you're just like a half-decent unit, so go ahead. I'm German, so I don't see what's funny about our language. Brother, try... I'm English. Well, like, I'm from it. North... I was about to say I'm from England. I'm from a country that speaks English. And I see hilarious things in the English language all the time. Go ahead. I still think we're getting to 10. We could use a green pepper on the peacock, just in case scorpions exist, but... Bro, my crane? Bro, get your snipers out of here! Trash, that's a cash grab. In German, did you know that birth control is called anti-baby pill? Maybe that's what's funny about German, is that actually is like it's it's phrasing, like, I'm not trying to be rude here. It's like a language designed by engineers, which is good. Because English wasn't really designed at all. That shit was just like, you know, it just happened. Like when your bread goes moldy. It's all it's funny, maybe. I mean, I'm theorizing. I'm not a linguist, but it's like it's maybe German sounds funny to us as English speakers because it's actually like deliberately crafted. Stop it with the snipers! Oh, brother. That's a good looking team, honestly. Good job. You got me. No, this. Come on, we can get at least one more 10-piece. It just works in a slightly different way. It's not designed. All right, well, be that as it may, sir. Imagine if it was designed the way I suggested it were, though. Then everything that I said would have been true. I mean, English is just... there's probably... Someone who's actually knowledgeable about linguistics, feel free to tell me. But please only... I know I'm gatekeeping here. Fucking sue me, okay? Please only if you have a degree. No video essay viewers need apply. Why are there so many words in English that have not just multiple definitions, but distinctly very different definitions? Like, for example, why is a trunk the back part of your car that you put your groceries into, and also the bottom of a tree, and also your torso, and also the long thing that comes out of an elephant's face, you know, and also like something Mr. Dress Up puts his costumes into, and you know, et cetera, et cetera. Like, why, with all the letters in English, why couldn't they just make different words for different things? Or even still, how did trunk come to be like an elephant? Like, so many disparate things. Like, someone looked at it and said, oh, that thing at the back of the car, that looks a little bit like something you could put clothes into, which looks a little... And then at some point, we're back to the elephant's nose. Like... Let me see. I have the answer. A lot of words like that come from both Old Norse and Old English, and both of those languages have different definitions for very similarly spelled words, so when the languages combined, we just made them one word. I don't know if that's true, but it was first time chatter highlighted message. I'm assuming, in my head, the story checks out, that there was like a linguist that was like, this is finally my time to chat for the first time, like urgently. It makes sense. It makes sense. Still pisses me off, though. We need less Windows updates and more language updates. Instead of all this dumb shit. You know what we need? You know how we have, like, I don't want to call them grammar Nazis. It seems like an antiquated term now, like a deprecated term. Let's call them grammar files. We need grammar files, but that work in the opposite direction. Like, instead of like, oh, you can't say mooses. It actually, moose is the plural because William the Conqueror, when he came over in fucking 1100, blah, blah, blah. Regardless, okay? Instead of that, what we need is Merriam-Webster to grow a fucking sack and then say, guess what? Starting like next year, we're deprecating this old ass shit that doesn't work in English. And then as soon as someone says like, oh, actually, irregardless isn't a word anymore, you can be like, look it up, motherfucker. You're on an old patch, idiot. If you're if you get a big old boner for being the only guy in the room who knows the rules of language as if that's a real thing, then read the patch notes, okay? Because they're issuing rule changes for balance reasons every damn day. For some reason, your ass wants to go by the rule set you learned in second grade when you had the third highest mark in English class, okay? We're making the language better, and people like you are being left behind. Makes me want to fucking throw up. Give me some meat, please. I don't trust this unit anymore. I trust you. Trusting you. Trusting me. You know what I'm saying? Trusting you. Yeah, trusting me. It's the darkness. I believe in a thing called love. Deal, but only if we can disallow people saying would of. Fuck, that pisses me off. You're right. We can't allow people to say that. Also, we can't allow people to say on accident. I'm sorry. It's by accident. It's by... Where did you go up? It's by accident. It was not on accident. You're making yourself sound like a damn fool. Now we're all sons of bitches. Ooh, now that I really should have bought meat, honestly, but I got lost in the sauce. But a level 3 fish from the pug is very nice. We should just have one language for everybody. I don't care what it is. I'm with you, except unlike the other person, I do care what it is. I want it to be English, because that's the one I already know. And also, a lot of people know it as well. So... I don't think we should pick the language that the most people know, because that wouldn't be fair. But I definitely think we should take one that, like, a lot of people know. Maybe, like, the... you know, it could be, like, the third biggest language or something. Something like that. Spanish? No, not that one. Maybe the second, then. You're gonna be like Tagalog. Finally, I suggested English, the language I knew he wanted me to say anyway. And they said, well, if that's what you want. Dero. I looked this linguist in his optic stems. And I said... Regenbogen, Streusel, and Oreo Crunchies? Greg, no! No, Greg! No. Yeah, yes, I will. No meat for you yet, but that's okay. Okay, yours is better than mine. I could teach you, but I'll have to charge. We draw these. People without kids aren't gonna like this bit, but like, if I was gonna learn a new language, it had to be before college. I'm sorry. There's just no time. I can't... I'm not saying my brain is incapable of learning a new language at age 34. I just got too much shit on the go. I'm gonna have to be learning like 2 words a day. You know how long it'll take me to learn how to speak Spanish? Learning 2 words a day on Duolingo? Take a trip to Madrid when I'm 97 years old. Mi amo Ryan dies. Like, it's just... It had to happen when I didn't have as much shit going on. Like, it had to be... In elementary school, the time that they spent teaching us cursive writing, they could have been teaching us like Japanese or something like that. But instead, we spent 3 hours a day learning, oh, an R in cursive isn't like an R. It looks like a fucking, I don't even know what you'd call it. It looks like you're drawing a cartoon cat or something like that. We didn't retain the French either. True, c'est vrai. Hey, librarian, by the way, thank you for the gifted subscriptions. Thank you. Much appreciated, of course. Thank you. But I also think that they taught French in like a really bad way. At least in my school, you would have like a few hours of French class a week. And then like if they were behind schedule in like anything, French was the first thing to eat shit. They were never like, oh, we're behind in French, we're gonna skip math class for 2 weeks. They were always like, oh, we're behind in math, we're gonna skip French class for 2 weeks. Then you forget like a third of the shit that you learned, and then you come back and it's like, you've been learning French for 9 years and lesson 1 is like, an apple is called la pomme. And then you get 2 months off for summer where you have no French at all, and you come back in September and everyone's like, what the hell is hello even? Like we basically did 10 years of introductory French every single year where we just recycled the same thing over and over again. There was no progress at all. I think that the curriculum, at least when I was a youngster, it was just kind of planned badly. I think we need moose, but first we need the fish to level. Thank you so much. That's precisely what I asked for. And then you can get sold. And honestly, we're not running a seagull build, really. So why don't we just run 2 mooses for now? This is way better than I could have possibly anticipated. I would accept my 2/2/2 buffs right now. And then you should just take a fortune cookie and you should go here. And we have 4 life. There's a shot here. Did you see the TikTok of the woman grounding her bed? Of course I saw the TikTok of the woman grounding her bed. Where they run copper wire through their mattress and then run the copper wire out of their window through like down the 2nd floor of their house to the ground so that any electrical charges in their bed are grounded now. And I feel bad, like, I really do. But it was like, all the replies were like her husband when there's a thunderstorm, and it was like, oh, Marv from Home Alone 2 getting electrocuted, like, oh, fuck, dude. But what are you gonna do? Just give me chocolate. I'm not taking it out. Thank you. I mean, I see the problem here. Yeah, but you know what? We'll get it next round. That's okay. We'll get you next round. Oh, someone said they're going to go to her house and hook it up to like a car battery or something like that. I don't condone that, just to be clear. I don't condone murder, I guess. It's just like, I mean, I also would not run a copper wire out of my house like that connects to my bed. Like, I'm not saying like you deserve it, but I do think that in some ways you're kind of asking for trouble. We'd love to see a level 3 moose. And I would be happy for the time being to run this. We accept this. Now I'm no longer like as happy to run this, but it's still fine. Sure. She did qualify it by saying she did no research ahead of time. She did it. She did indeed. Please. Oh! Bed grounded? I sure hope it is. I'll plus 2 you. I'll plus 2 you today for a joke. Tomorrow I will. Chocolate me? Steaks? Good enough. Chocolate me? No chocolate? Hello, PETA. I don't think this is good enough. But there's no reason to roll. So we might as well buy it. Scary thought. I thought you meant that her bed was misbehaving. It's been known to happen. Beds do be going crazy these days. Holy cow, luckiest draw of all time. Any chance you would ever do a types of rice tier list? It's an interesting thought, isn't it? Types of rice. Trying to think. When push really comes to shove, we need this. I don't even care if we only get 1/1 buffs. And you know what? Because we're not going to get 1/1 buffs. Oh! Orzo, as we know, is the best rice. Everybody knows Orzo's the best rice. They should be planting more of that. And they should definitely plant less brown rice. It's not even that good. You know what? I mean, I think every rice has its own purpose in different cuisines. We could do better. Huge if true. If I had to do an overall rice tier list, I mean, I'm basically spitballing because I don't have an answer for you. How does that sound? I like a jasmine, like a Thai rice. I like a basmati, like the rice you would get with some Indian takeout. Interesting squad you got here. And I mean, it's like, here's the thing: you wouldn't want to have like, you wouldn't want to get bibimbap and be like, guess what, jasmine rice. You would be like, what? This is weird. You wouldn't want to get like, you know, Rogan Josh and then have like a short grain like Korean or Japanese rice. You would be like, what? This is weird. They all serve the cuisine to which they're to which they belong to. I don't feel like I can wade into this, quite frankly. I'm buying a cookie and you can stick it up your yeah as far as I'm concerned. I will say though, and that my wife may be watching, I eat it for the relative health benefits you get from it versus other rices, but I'm not a huge fan. I like you know, like a Korean rice. I think it's Calrose. Probably not what it's named in Korea, but that's okay. But then also, depending on the food, they'll mix in some different grains, some more whole grains, and then even like a bean mixture that has like, you know, soybeans, chickpeas, other beans in it. That rice to me is not as tasty. Because when you get the bite, sometimes you're biting into grains and sometimes you're biting into beans, which is, I don't mind a rice and bean. But if I'm eating like a Korean dish, I prefer to just have the rice. But with all that being said, it is better for you. So I accept it because I'm an adult. Because you're getting a little bit of, you're getting the full amino acid profile. Potatoes or rice? Rice doesn't want to have that discussion. Rice doesn't want to listen. If rice said put me up against potatoes, then I would be like, okay, it's your funeral. But like an impartial observer going rice or potatoes, well, like, it's just not a fight that I think rice wants to be in, honestly. Okay, note to self, put green peppers on everybody. Green peppers. Green peppers. Green peppers. Green peppers. Green peppers or chocolate. Green peppers or chocolate. Thank you. Thank you. Motherfucker. Best form of potato? I think I'm basically like a European farmer circa the Middle Ages when it comes to how I feel about potatoes. You got me again, you son of a bitch. Give me some green peppers! Like, I'll eat a French fry. I'll eat a mashed potato, of course. But if you were like, hey, I just boiled a potato and then here's like a pad of butter, do you want it? I would be like, brother, fuck yeah. What are you talking? Do I want it? Of course I want it. It's a potato. How about a green pepper? Chocolate's pretty good too, but how about a motherfucking green pepper? How about a green pepper? Okay, I guess I'll eat shit and die. You rolled one? No! I was thinking about potatoes. Please. Please. I've earned it. I earned it! Oh, we could probably do one more. The sap has been flowing today. What's crazy is like I don't exactly know the Nash equilibrium for this. It'd be like a broken glasses, but like my lowest performance this week has been 7 wins. That means like somebody out there is fucking sucking ass at this weekly, right? Because the wins that they're not technically coming at someone else's expense because of the way that the multiplayer works asynchronously. But like the teams that I'm beating are also going up against teams like mine asynchronously themselves, which means they're probably getting their ass beat, right? Someone must be really bad this weekly, which is awesome. And I'd like to say thank you to that person. Huge. You know what? To get a meat, I would absolutely sell the possum to get a meated flamingo out there early. This is a loss. It hurts, but that's a loss. Me, when NL uses being an adult as an excuse for the upteenth time in chat plus twos, nodders. Me, when chat has so many hours in Genshin Impact, they can't conceive of someone actually being too busy to do shit that they don't want to do. Nodders. I mean, NL, I get that you have a kid, so you're probably like relatively busy, but what? You must have like at least like 6 hours of free time every day, right? Roughly? I've got 18 hours of free time a day. So even factoring in like a child and like other domestic responsibilities and et cetera, you must have at least like 6 hours, right? So there's 3 hours of Genshin. That's basically work. And then what else? I don't want to... I'll stack you. Give me a second here. Remember, they took the first shot, okay? This doesn't really make sense, but it's important for me that we get free meat. And we know we're going to want a seagull. So this is what we're going to do. And you know what? I think we should like spread them out so that we don't lose all 3 meats at the front. We got a meat for every... We got to space out your meat dishes. You got to put some salads and soups in the middle. It's like Ratatouille 101. The people who watch you actually play Genshin? Well, like, Talia does, so I feel bad. But it's the only game I can think of. Talia is a non-toxic chatter, okay? So, like, I'm not trying to insult anybody. I gotta pick a game. And I don't feel comfortable saying Honkai Star Rail, okay? It just feels weird. Why? I don't know. It just feels weird. Sure, I'll take free Shavakadu. We're crazy for this one. We'll combine you next time, and then we'll get 2 meats. We'll spread them out thusly. I would love to have you get meated. And for once, we're ignoring a pug. What the frick is this shop, dude? What the frick? I'm like, hold on. What the frick? Okay, I'll accept my draw. Then here's what you do. You combine them, grab a meat, level them so you get a new... Your timer resets. Grab another meat. Sell me. Grab a meat. Buy me. Buy me. And we actually... we want to make sure that we're losing both of these lives if possible. I think it's going to happen. Consider this the hit of the century. Consider this the switch that brought me to my knees. So true. Wasn't even REM posting that time. Level me. I just don't think the seal's that good. But we got a lot of life, and we could get cows. So maybe there's something to this. Maybe there's something to this. You'll receive a little meat. You'll give us a little buff. Give us a little buff. Waffle needs to go on cow, so we don't have cows yet. We can afford to wait a little bit. We are kind of trying to get a spawning team going as well. The meat is actually like perfectly average size. Well, we're not talking about big meat like, you know, a Foo Fighters song. You know, like, I'll talk about it, carry on, reason something new. You know, just being honest with you, it's been a while since I've heard Big Me. Definitely, I would say a top 8 Foo Fighters song without a doubt. But we've already talked about my distaste for the Foo Fighters before, and it's not winning me a lot of fans because I know they're beloved. But I got to speak my own truth, okay? Wake up the cake at the lake. She's kissing me. That is, can I just say it? Huge if true. As they do, when they do, in Sicily. You know what I realized? I was thinking about it today, because on my 30-minute Emma Lovewell rock ride, they played Can't Stop by the Red Hot Chili Peppers. My favorite Red Hot Chili Pepper songs are definitely the ones where the bass just goes in the background, while Anthony Kiedis just makes up some absolutely idiotic shit over the top. Can't Stop, All Around the World, even like Californication is kind of like that. The ones that tell like a real story, I'm not that interested in the ones. I'm like the ones with Anthony Kiedis says, wake up the lake at the lake, wake up the cake at the lake, she's kissing me. As they do, when they do, in Sicily. That's more my scene. I forgot what the fuck I was doing as well, but that's okay. It's okay, brother. Level 2 seal. We want cows and then waffles. Can't stop, addicted to the shindig. Chart topper says I'm gonna win big. It's actually like he's playing like Balderdash or something. I don't know, what's one of those board games where people need to rhyme? It's like a Curtis Blow rap set to the stylings of a 90s rock band. Mad Lib song. Word that rhymes with Sicily. What is kissing me? Okay, cows, please. Listen, I love you, brother. We're going to need some cows, please. We're going to move you up. We're going to sell you. At some point, we should buy some foods for the seal, I suppose. But you're also doing something. I got 2 different archetypes. A George divided cannot stand. Never thought I'd say it. I think we got too many meats. Oh, the Sicily. Every single cake is... a cow! Well, it's going to lose our waffle, but that's okay. You're going to sell me? No, you're going to sell me. You're going to purchase me. Why would you freeze a waffle? It simply doesn't make sense in that context. And then we're going to... Yes, so you're saying there's a chance. Feed me. Feed me. Might as well purchase me. I would really rather have a waffle, but it is what it is. That's not that much in the way of buffs yet, but... We're gonna go down to lethal. I mean, it's the worst run of the day, brother. Or is it? It is? Okay, wait. Blah. Don't keep the cow and feeding the seal. Bro, this is my waffle engine. We have to. If this is what we're gonna do, we have to. You need this. Thought about the pita, don't get me wrong. Thought about the hot dog, but I'm on a new level. Take a steak. Give me a waffle, please. You didn't give me a waffle. Honestly, right now, you need one of those. And I don't care who knows it. Come on. Steak on the Seagull? What are you, track 1 off of Brighten the Corners? We live to fight another day. Takes us to 5. Stake me so I can atone for my sins. Waffle me. Waffle's still pretty good. +2 for the pavement reference. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Those who can do, those who can't do, reference. I've always said that. But I may not be Stephen Malkmus, but I think in many ways, and many people would agree, I am somewhat the Stephen Malkmus of references. Those who mountain do. So true. So fucking true. So you're just making up shit randomly? Excuse me, are you trying to suggest that Zurich isn't stained? And it is your fault? And you're 3/4 of the problem? Make it make sense. The math ain't mathing. We must do away with instained mothers who want to destroy this. So true, dude. We can't beat this team, probably. Probably, definitely. Yeah, but it's a good shot while it lasted. It's a strong-looking team. 6 wins. What a disaster. My friends dragged me to a strip club for my bachelor's weekend. I ended up playing SAP on my phone while they got dances. Bro, the strip club, 100% is like some boomer core establishment. I think that you are completely in the clear. I don't really care if you enjoy the strip club. Like, go wild. Better you than me. But having been to a strip club 2 times in my entire life, at age like 18 and 20, both times I was just like very uncomfortable. It was just fucking weird. The clientele was weird, the business was weird, the interior was weird. It was just strange. Yes, I was dancing to Fall to Pieces by Velvet Revolver. Okay, /marker me, /marker SAP. I guess I'm gonna play some tape to tape. I didn't know what else to play with. I'll play some tape to tape. My old ass coworkers made me go on a work trip. It's just weird. Like being celibate, not that weird. Being horny 100% of the time, weird, but at least you know where you stand. But like that's why the strip club is weird to me. It's like you're going there to like get horny, but if you pulled out your piece and started whacking it, the security would kill you. But it's like, what are you doing here if not that? Like someone could have their junk like right in your face, like rubbing up against it. If you pull your junk out, they would be like, buddy, whoa, it's not that kind of place. It's just strange. I'm not saying, by the way, when I was in the strip club, like I wanted to do that, but I was just like, people are literally just sitting here going like, woo, And then they like, I don't know, do you just like get horny and then go home and go to sleep? Or you get horny and then you go home and beat off to something else? It just doesn't make any sense to me. I don't get it. Like people make fun of those like host clubs in Japan where women go and like hot guys who look like Final Fantasy protagonists come and are like, that's so valid of you. But that makes way more sense to me than like a North American strip club where it's like, come here and like get a boner that you can't do anything about. If you do anything about it, we'll fucking beat the shit out of you. And call you a weird freak. It's just weird. Obviously, well, you know what I would say is that like probably 20 years ago, where culture was at, middle-aged men would be like, you're the weirdo for not getting strip clubs. Now that I'm approaching middle age, I think my middle age, I should say, I think my peers are like, it really doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense at all. Not everybody, of course, but there are dozens of us. Makes as much sense as the Gollum game. I did like, there's so much about the Gollum game that is funny to me. Like the fact that the font in the game is Calibri. I did see the Beg image where Gollum has like the pleading eyes. Press X or press X. I didn't see that one. There's one that says give head. No way. That must be an edited image, right? No, I bet it's like a fish head that you got or something like that. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm just going to call the stream the Dallas Stars have the potential to do the funniest thing of all time. Okay, slash marker, tape to tape. It's Friday, let's have some fun. We're playing some tape to tape. It's in early access. They're still calibrating expert difficulty to be hard enough for me to not beat every time, but still easy enough that one other person on the planet could possibly complete a run at some point. Least narcissistic streamer. Hey God, what do we got here? I think we should save up and buy the Dragon Shout. How does that sound? Sounds good to me. Oh, man. And yeah, on Monday we're starting our 100% playthrough of The Lord of the Rings Gollum. I kind of like Disco. I kind of like Dash. I like them both, man. We did a defensive run last time. Kelly Jelly! So here, what did my brain do there? My brain thought that was like Rebel Rebel by David Bowie. So I was gonna say the other lyrics to Rebel Rebel. But doesn't he say like, what does he say? He goes, hot blank, I love you so. And the word that's in the blank, I was like, I don't know if we say that anymore. Yeah, it's like a Disney movie, The Lady in the Blank. Or like your mom has a tattoo of a butterfly on her lower back. It's called a blank stamp. We take those. We take those. We feed it to the point. We feed it. Oh no, the Spartans, they're unbeatable. Good save, Sea Loves. Okay, send them. Go for it. Kelly Jelly, this one's for you. Great shot. You know, you're not a good shooter. You're great at getting the deeks out there, so I appreciate that you did what you could there. I missed you. Wouldn't want to kiss you. Good save. Spit. Oh, I'm stupid. is literally the worst shot I've seen in this game, and I'm not being facetious. Feed it, send it, and we're in. He bit, man. Okay. Latvia against Canada in the semifinals of the World Hockey Championship. Dude, I'm so stoked. The Latvian goalie is a Canucks prospect. Permanently gained 5 speed after winning a game. It's crazy. Let's put that on Chico's. Where's my mouse? That's my mouse is causing the problems. Put that on Chico's for sure. And then event me. Opponents close to Angus with the puck will flee him and miss the net. Angus goes crazy on defense. Five speed after winning a game. Angus has the potential to do the funniest thing of all time. Get killed? Just feed the puck to somebody, brother. Oh, you can see it. They're like an underrated Pixar movie. They're turning red when Angus is close to them. That was a really good attempt by them. Kelly Jelly is sprung. This girl, she got me shook. You remember Sean Desmond? Good hit. Turning mid. It's a good movie. It's just like there's like a Pixar cycle, right? Every A-team Pixar movie that comes out, when it comes out, people are like, this is a classic return to form for Pixar. And then like a year later, nobody has talked about it for 10 months. And then there's like probably a video essay retrospective that comes out in 8 years. That's like, actually, Turning Red was the last classic Pixar. Listen, everybody loves Soul. I love Soul. And I'm not a soldier. Holy cow. Kelly Jelly actually got a bump. The Turning Red was good. It's nice to see some Canadian representation on the silver screen. Usually, a lot of people don't know this, usually Canadians have to play Americans in movies, which I don't think is a practice that I personally support, but, you know, they gotta get work. So I understand, even if I don't forgive or forget. Jim Carrey. Yeah, Jim Carrey's from Chicago. So true, so true. Ooh, nice little poke check. Well, I mean, no offense, no defense. Would you rather have your knees or elbows bend the opposite way? I'm assuming this is one of those situations where I must choose one. Because the obvious answer is neither. Oh, the obvious answer is actually both. Okay, if you say so. Oh, send her. Oh, she's so in. Kelly Jelly has the potential to do the funniest thing of all time. Give me some Angus, please. I'm not going to answer that question because I don't know where to take it. Like, it's not spicy or anything. I just don't know where to take it. What I will say is, my daughter was on our bed 2 nights ago, and Kate was reading her a story. How does that not go in? I was just kind of sitting there, waiting, biding my time, because it was my bedtime duty, and I was taking 3 seconds to myself. I was sitting like this. I was like 20% twisted. My daughter laid back and used her foot to freaking kick me right on the shoulder, which made my back go like this really quick. And I felt something twist in my, or like rip in my left lat. And I was so, oh, hang on. I was so shocked, but also like in pain. Kate was like, "Are you okay?" And I was like, "Is she freaking my back?" I was like trying to talk, but every time I tried to breathe in, oops. Like it hurt because it was hitting it was using the lat that had been affected. Anyway, I'm okay now. But like, until this morning, it hurt pretty bad. Some of you guys are cool. Never get old. Or, like, don't kick your dad in the shoulder. Is the other thing you could say. Okay, you kind of bid on that one. I was a little scared. Let's feed it to you, and then up to you. Kelly's so sprung. Oh, that was mine to lose. Can I just say, like, the game's not over yet, so, like, don't get too cocky here. We actually played a great game. Like, our forecheck was insane. We didn't really score any goals. I mean, we scored one, but our forecheck was crazy. Okay, Rod Brendamore. What people will see is that this was a sweep, but I was actually at every game and we could have won every single... Yeah, I mean, he's not wrong, though. Didn't they lose by 1 in, like, every game except 1? I think we won a trick shot. I'll put that on Chico's. I don't mind. We take some slappers with McShaggy from time to time, too. I mean, you have 0 shot power. I don't really care if it moves up and down. I don't know, man. I'm going to put it on Angus just because he's got good shooting stats. And we should do more games so Chico's gets more speed. Oh, 4 OT, 1 OT, 1-0 shutout, and then 4-3 goal scored with 0.2 seconds left. I mean, it's very true. Shoot the puck! They scored 4 more goals, and you got swept. That's got to sting. Sometimes you just get goalie. Yeah, sure, just let the Spartans have a breakaway. Why not? It's not like they're the strongest team in the league. Their Corsi 4 is crazy right now. Oh! She can score goals! She can score goals! One shot on 5-0. +5 checking after permanently winning a game. This goes straight on to... I mean, I honestly feel like you put that on Shaggy because he's got the speed boost to chase people down. What's the most old person thing you do? When I was at Costco on Wednesday, I bought... I'm the best player in the world. I bought a probiotic supplement with 10 billion bacteria in every single capsule, and I take it every day. Huge poke check. Huge poke check. Just squeeze them a little bit, keep them squozed. Huge. Kelly's already sprung. You just got to have eyes for it. Oh, okay. Well played, sir. Angus forces them to miss the net. He goes insane on defense. His speed is crazy mode. Good save. I really thought we could sneak it in there before they got the goalie back in position. I really thought we had the potential to do the funniest thing of all time. Oh, he's crazy. Bad pass. Very bad pass. Even Kelly's bumping him, dude. Feed it straight up. Now down, and now you dash. Kelly's got it too. How about a little of this? Great rebound chance. Sorry, I didn't see any comments on the probiotic supplement. I've been too busy on the never-ending forecheck. We're free. Oh, we got too much speed. We got too much speed. You can't stop me. I got too much speed. Oh! She just needs a little... She could get a shooting power above 0. Kelly Jelly has the potential to do the funniest thing of all time. Chico's is getting a little faster. Back to Chico's. Give him some confidence. Nice try. Nobody to pass to, brother. Kelly's so sprung. I knew we had it. Anyway, how about the probiotic supplement? Need a little more shooting power. It's not a bit. That is. Someone asked, "What's the oldest thing you do?" I take a probiotic supplement that I bought at Costco. That's pretty old. Other old things I do: follow the day-to-day movements of the stock market, even though I'm fully invested in passive index funds. Just for sport, really, I check the market news. Cycle. It's true. Cycling is definitely a sport that it has old man connotations. Greatest goalie pass in Earth's history. Oh, this is a good one. Holy cow. Look at this goalie pass, man. I really thought he was going to get past short side there. Oh, Chico! Feed it to Kelly. You got to feed that to Kelly. That should have been a goal. Angus is too close. You're guaranteed to miss the net, and we're sprung already. That's for Chico. Bro, we are done. You called him McSaggy? I was being a hater for a little bit there. We just outshot them 20-1 or 15-1. I'll take 20 overall for 15 seconds after winning a shootout. 15 seconds is a long time. Blocked my own shot. Oh! That's never with one shot power or zero shot power. That's never going in. Kill him. Kill him. You got the speed. Kill him. You got the speed. He's scared. He's scared of you. Huge. Kelly, that's yours. You're dead. Kelly, I'm going to need you to lay the body down a little bit more there. Look at the speed, though. Even Chico's speeding. Get it in there. Get it in there. We're peppering them. They got no back check. Okay, the worst pass of all time. We're going to have to work on Chico's pass selection. They missed the net because we got McShaggy close enough. Not McSaggy. He's no longer McSaggy. We're taking it to Gretzky's. Just didn't like my shot opportunities there. We take those. Good. We're we figured out a little bit of cheese here, and I'm loving it. Turn away opposing players. I honestly think it goes crazy on Chico's, who is now receiving passes on the one-timer very often. I will never understand how he's so good. Brother, try playing 20 years of 2D hockey while being a Montreal Canadiens fan. Best player we had over those 20 years, Alexei Kovalev, 86 overall. Good try. You got to learn how to do a lot with a little. Hey, listen, Koivu, nothing against Saku Koivu, obviously a very inspiring player. I had a Saku Koivu poster when I was growing up. Finns will say it's fake. Okay, that's my goalie's fault. Which is my fault by extension. That one, we just gotta, please. Okay, I gotta focus a little bit. A little upset with my defensive performance, but I take a certain degree of responsibility for that as well. Let's cut to the inside. That was a good opportunity. Don't let it get in your head. Kelly Jelly, we need you to move a little closer to the front of the net. Disarmed him with a smile. Cut me like you wanted to. Don't let him get the one-timer, please. Put up some bodies in front of the net. There you go. Now this is not your moment. It's your moment. It's your moment. You're throwing the puck. It's my moment. The self-pass. The self-pass. Nice try. I'm in disarray. They're in disarray. Get out of my face. I'm in your face. Feed it up real quick. Restart from 0. Start him back at 1. Brian McKnight style. We take those. We take those. Sometimes the goals have got to be a little greasy. Angus has the potential to do the funniest thing of all time. What's going on? Get some hits in there. He's stinky. He's stinky. Oh! 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 Please! That was so makeable, too. Great block on the one-timer. I appreciate you laying down the body for the squad. This team could go somewhere if it doesn't get crushed by the refs, man. Scammed. Kelly's not sprung yet. She's a little sprung. It happens. Good bump. Good bump. Pupils dilated. We need some dashers. Oh. Please. Block it! Block it! Oh, the goalie's got to get back into position! Slowest goalie of all time. Okay. 2 goals, second period, no problem. Try using your tornado. Oh, good idea. The tornado, of course. The Danish, obviously from Brussels. You hit me, I hit you. Kelly Jelly's going. Not the best use of the tornado. A poor craftsman blames his tools. This is huge. That had to happen. Okay, let's go again. Hold it, hold it, hold it. Freeze. Send him. He sprung. He sprung! Yes! Don't even call it back. Don't even call it back. There you go. 3-3. Now don't get cocky. We've merely equalized. Bro, the goalie, you gotta stop overcommitting to these awful shots, man. Our goalie has the potential to do the least funny thing of all time. Okay, get ready for a tornado. Tornado not required. Good save. Excuse me, they're supposed to miss the net when Angus is close to them. You're not knocking Angus off the puck. He's Tevez with his bulldog-like approach. Good bonk. Okay, 1 minute left. Oh, great opportunity for them there. Now go. I'm still mad. Like, listen. Mercifully. Oh! Mercifully, we're tied. But I'm still a little upset at my goaltender for that 4th goal. But you know what? It's going to happen from time to time. If that had gone in, it would have been the best single-player outlet or single-player play of all time. He can do everything. And he has the potential to do the funniest thing of all time. What was that tornado, though? Just freeze it? I'll settle for the freeze. Big period for us and therefore the world. Try not to make the same goalie complaint every time. 2023 challenge, difficulty impossible. Well, usually I'm mad that our goalie can't make a save. Today, thus far, I'm mad that, like that, if that had gone in, I would have accepted my role. Our goalie biting on a shot that misses the net, leaving them out of position to stop anything, that's pretty bad. Oh, what are you talking? What? How? On what grounds can you call this back? It was the cleanest goal we've ever scored. Yeah, well. Oh, you're lucky. I was going to do it again. We've entered a new era. I actually aimed every single shot that I had there. I didn't just yeet it at the net. Bro, look at that back check. Angus is controlling the entire game himself. And he's sprung. Again. 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 Good try. Good try. No, no, no. Yeah, I realized that the ref team, like, they cheat, but it's like an inconsistent cheat. Like, sometimes... You stinky, get away from me, get away from me! Sometimes they, like, are quick on the draw with the cheating. Sometimes they're, sometimes they simmer it. Oh! Call that one back! Did he turn off the awful sound effects? Excuse me. I simply have not taken a kazoo this time, because in many ways the kazoo is a crutch that I would absolutely take if I had the opportunity. He's not in position. Go, Kelly. Go, go, go. Zoom. Kelly Jelly, though? Honestly, I would... Trust me when I say I've called Kelly Jelly the one-woman cheat code before. But now that I'm actually, like, looking at her stats because she's on my team... That's 0 shot power. I mean, that's a cross-eye bear that you give to me. And you ought to know. Like, that's not an easy thing to get over. They're putting a lot of pressure on me. Did they pull the goalie? 11 seconds left. That's what you get, you scumbags. Crockett Rocket also up there. I don't think I've had a great Crockett Rocket run. I will take just 20 checking on the bench warmers, but maybe I've had some okay ones, but I'm happy we won that in spite of our goalie. Now, I know we're going straight for as many games against the Spartans as possible because Chicos gets +5 speed every win, and Angus gets +5 checking every win. So, like, we got some serious... We got some gains. Okay, yeah, just skate right out of here. Skate right out of here. It's over. We're building up crazy stats. Okay, like, this seems amazing as well because we're getting lots of rebounds and making everybody dance. But cannon arm on Kelly Jelly to give her 4 shot power every win would go insane, dude. Give me 8 speed on everybody. I really thought that was... It could have been in if I had just been faster on the rebound to begin with. Oh, that could have been in as well. They got nobody in Gretzky's, dude. You got to put somebody in Gretzky's. They're not even covering Gretzky's. Like, they're giving me Gretzky's for free. She's so fast. Oh my god. They're all so fast. Oh, did you... The slowest shot of all time. The slip that brought me to my knees. But for real this time. Easily could have gone in. Never gonna go in, but we maintain possession, and then we're in. This team's like it's a damn scalpel, man. Once we get under the skin, like it's over for you. I guess it's not like the typical use for a scalpel. Kind of getting our metaphors confused. We win face-offs too. Chico's is like almost fast enough to do something. Once Kelly gets over that 0 shot power. I mean, like 0 to 5, that's got to be a huge improvement in shot speed. Oops. You don't bump me, I bump you. And Kelly sprung. And you're sprung. Good try. You know, you're like our tertiary scoring threat, so I don't really mind when you don't get... Oh! I don't really mind when you don't score. You just got to put some pressure on him. Resign. You resign now? Okay, Chico's, now that time, just being honest, I expected you to score. Whoops, whoops. Not Kelly, not Kelly. That's who you got to take. Benchwarmers just got plus 20 checking, never forget. You knew Chico was going to get one at some point. Oh, so far so good, dude. I'm feeling fantastic right now. Bump, bump him, bump him, bump him. Nope. You don't even want to start winding up. Let me tell you, brother. Oh my God. You just can't stop it. Are we done? Are we done here? Little Gretz just got his 100th concussion. Well worth a Peloton shout out. I feel like speed of your passes is good. I feel like an X-ray shot so that we can... It's not a guaranteed one-timer, but a reasonably likely one-timer on Chico or Kelly would go crazy. Sure, give me an event. Angus gets 25 shot power. I respect that. We're going up against the farting team. How was the Peloton ride today? Thank you for asking. 30-minute Logan upper body workout. 20-minute Callie Gullickson core workout. Yes, that's her real name. I didn't name her. 30-minute Emma Lovewell, not 90s, just a regular old rock ride. I felt something... I had a great ride today. I think wattage was like 210. I've been a little under the weather. It felt like today I finally... Like, I exercised some demons. I was pogging up even though I liked, like, none of the songs. Again. That's fine. Again. Again. Most intense shot in 3 games that the opponents have gotten. Okay, that was just great passing. You got to give them some credit on that one. They're kind of zooming with it, man. They're still kind of zooming with it. Now I'm zooming with it. Chico, what are you doing behind the goalie? You got to take the one-timer out of the equation. Good bump. Send him, send him, send him. Too slow. You're so fast, though. You're so fast. Holy. Ooh. I dodged the stick. I did not dodge the player. They got crazy agility. Like, do you see the way they're dodging these hits? Their edge work is crazy. I don't really know what it means, but it's what, like, people who know hockey are always complimenting the edge work of players who look shifty. So I'm going to say it so it sounds like I know what I'm talking about. Would you rather have a mini-me or be the mini-me? Suppose I would rather have a miniature me. Doesn't seem too advantageous to be a miniature version of myself. Also don't want my identity to be defined by being the smaller version of somebody else. Unless I'm in the basketball or something. You know what I was thinking? I thought of a great tweet. Here's a tweet for you. The tweet would be like, there should be a short NBA or something, I don't really know. That's the whole tweet. Let's go, dude! You missed the net. Good tweet. Maybe I'll tweet that one. It's already over for you. They're gonna fart? The restraint for that fart, I tried to bait it for so long. Fair enough. Just trying to keep them at a distance. Go, 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 go! They're gonna fart. Your fart totally screwed me, dude. Kelly shrugs it off. She shrugged off the fart. Oh, go, 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 go. Creamed. I don't even know who this dude is. Nice fart. The fart is like it's a really underrated defensive weapon. $30 seconds. Oh! Why would you pass? Did you say they farted the stick into Angus? Mr. President, they have farted the stick into Angus? Anyway, so yeah, the Peloton ride was good today. That's probably a goal, too. Ooh. 14-4. Every player grows, gains 10 checking. Time goes faster when you lead. I'll take 25 overall when I'm losing. And we always play more against the Spartans. Has your Peloton impaled you yet? No, but I did get the email about replacing my seat. So that's... I got my fingers crossed. It should be any day now. Either that the seat arrives or that I experience something I've never experienced before. NL's Peloton has the potential to do the funniest thing of all time. I didn't say impale. I know. I gotta think of what the advertisers would think. It's my cross to bear. Oh, fuck. He's fast, man. He's fast. I put no respect on the Spartans, and it shows. Blocked my own shot. What would you... Go, bro! Get in there! The Spartans are not fucking around. That dude's not doing anything for a while. Ooh! Good save. We give credit where credit's due. Almost did a tornado in place. Kelly. Oh, how'd you get that? Teleported over to me. Nothing personnel, kid. win the face-off, get plus 25 overall, get sprung. A little bit of puck movement around the edges. Don't be afraid to just take a flyer on it. They're forcing me to play a little marginal ball here. You're too fast. But Angus forced you to miss. What on earth was that? I blame myself because it was my fault. Boring dude. He's done it again. Oh, definitely 8 speed to all players, though. Boring dude. I'm in the game. He's just like me for real. You see the tweets about Paul Dano? Let's go. We take those. Angus takes those. Where he and his girlfriend were on the roof and they looked in someone else's window and his girlfriend was like, they're watching Footloose, and he said, oh my God, should we do something? And she said, what? And he said, they have motion smoothing on their TV. And then someone quote tweeted it and said, one time I was driving Paul Dano around in my shitty car and he wanted to show me an album that he loved. He was so appalled with the bass boost in my car that he went into this car stereo and EQ'd the stereo for me right there. I'm assuming both of these stories are true, and that's simply because it would be hilarious if they were. Good try, Kelly. You're quite shifty with it. Angus, you gotta get up, though. That can't be allowed to go in. Give me some Kelly, please. That's so close to being the greatest goal of all time. The funniest goal of all time. I saw where you were going with that one. And I did not like it. If we just, like, murder all your players, I don't think you're going to score any damn goals. Might sound a little so-called Monka-esque, but, like, at the same time, I mean, they're freezing me in some damn ice cubes and stuff like that, so if you're waiting for an apology, you're going to be waiting a long time. Chico, you gotta take the opportunity on that one, Chico. They're blinking to the goal. Yeah, I know, like, but because they're blinking to the goal, that means they prioritize that over Hand of Midas. So they really have to focus on finishing the game quick here. Because I would say if it goes past 20 minutes, like, my Hand of Midas is really going to make the difference for me. Kelly, please get up. She's zooming. She's not zooming anymore. No heartbreakers. That could have been a heartbreaker. I hear Dota, I +2. I farm and I know things. Tyrion Lannister playing Dota. I farm and I buy things. Plot twist. He's the support. Tyrion, no! Oops. Tyrion, you have to deny. You have to deny and save the last hits for your carry. I didn't score. Oh, we got the puck, though. We're still scooting. We're scooting. We're scooting. Oh, the laser beam. My support hasn't warded in 20 minutes. Is it League that just has, like, guaranteed wards? I don't respect that, man. That's got to be how people who drive like a manual transmission feel when someone says they're good at driving, but then they have the audacity to have an automatic transmission. Good try, good try. He's all alone in front of the net. Like, I'm the support. I'll buy the wards. You don't buy the wards. I want to buy the wards. I want there to be a wardable difference between the two of us. If their team has worse supports, I want to be better than them just because I spent better. Back in my day when the wards were free, we just called them a camera. Well, I don't know where I'm going with it. Get pushed, get pushed, get pushed. Angus, force him to miss the net. I mean, we are up 3-0. I'm feeling pretty solid. I'm feeling pretty stupid. Chico sprung. Wow! Okay, good. You got a long stick on you, brother. I wouldn't dare disrespect. A little too close for comfort. Ooh, a little just close enough for comfort. Bold play considering she has 5 shot power. Go, go, go. The Ref, starring Dennis Leary. No shot, no shot. He's in, he's out. He's breathing in the chemicals. Oh. Period 3. What does tornado do? You can't be hit out of your tornado, but if you're close to someone when your tornado ends, they will poke check you. So I feel like I'm missing something for tornado intel. Like I'm not using the best practices, let's put it that way. That one would have pissed me off. Oh, that's just cheesy, man. Look at this. A zoom. I forgot I lose my stick every time I shoot the puck. Are they, like, they're not doing anything. They're scared. Okay, well, now I'm scared. No, I'm not. Get crushed. Okay, you crushed me. I thought that was like 3D. It's gonna hit me in the head. Why do your dudes turn green when you win a face-off? I have a special item that gives me plus stats for a set time period after winning a face-off. So the green indicates they have a temporary statistical buff. He actually just did the Mighty Ducks. He knocked over 2 people with 1 body check. And we're gone. It's just that easy. Nice try. Ho, ho, ho. Now you're stickless in Seattle. Our defense is crazy now. Okay, good goal. But for me to have this defense without a kazoo is like unheard of before. In all modern history, it's unheard of. I body checked and it just went in. Okay. That's a good goal. Some hockey goals are like that. You're like, what happens? Happens all the time. Nice stick throw. Shame it's illegal and you're going to get a 2-game suspension for your stick choosing to land using my neck as a contact point. Kelly's crazy. She's never going to stop shooting. There you go. Good interception. Good. Tracking their movement. That was actually just insanely bad from me. Just mash the check button. Nobody can stop you. It's 5-1 with 6 seconds left. We're going to Act 3, baby. Be a great time for Chibley to show up. Okay, whatever. Good goal. We can never let them get rebounds. We now know that. They did get 31 shots. I will take reroll selections, even though it's a little late. I think it's the best of a bad batch. What's your toxic hockey fan trait? I don't know if I have one. I don't shout shoot. I don't think I know more than the general managers. Just because I know like a player's J-Fresh card or something. If I have a toxic hockey trait, it's probably that like, I mean, this is not even toxic. This is just like, some people might just call it stupid maybe. I love the playoffs, but I think people don't put enough respect on the regular season. Like if you ask me who the best team in the NHL was this season, it's not going to be, you know, Vegas, and it's not going to be Florida. It's going to be Boston. They had like an otherworldly regular season with a much larger sample size than the playoffs. So even though they lost in the first round, and I support that and I think it's hilarious, I almost take like a, you know, I'm not saying they won the league this year, but I'm saying people will remember more that they lost in the playoffs, and only like Boston fans will be like, yeah, but this season was freaking sick. I take like a premiership approach to it. I think it's cool that, I mean, obviously there's different competitions in soccer. I think it's cool that in league play, they basically go like, we're just going to play the regular season, and whoever does the best wins. Maybe takes away a little tension towards the end of the year if somebody's like very clear. But at the same time, I think that, you know, it's the most valid way, in my opinion, to suss out who was actually the best team. If that's the goal, then I think that's the way they should do it. If the goal is to provide the maximum amount of excitement to the most markets possible, which is also totally fine, totally valid, then, you know, sure, playoffs, which I also enjoy watching. I guess what I'm trying to say is it's all good. Please score on a rebound. We need these. Thank you. Oh, that was a good tip. You knew I'd like that tip. Kelly? That's bad. That's horrible. It's horrible. Yep. Fair enough. Good goal. I really thought we were going to get one in there, but no such luck. We go again. Burp, 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 burp. Yeah, the Spartans are like the hardest team in the game, man. Especially like because the Spartans get better as the round progresses. Like they didn't used to have dudes this speedy for sure. We'll take that. We go 1-1. I want to reroll. Randomize power and accuracy on every shot. I mean, I think Fury Stick is kind of horrible. Body check while carrying the puck is kind of horrible. Sure, I'm gonna give it to you. Her shot power was only gonna get up to like maybe 30 anyway. We might as well randomize. And her accuracy was only 50 anyway. So on the average roll, you'd expect the accuracy to, you know, have as good of a chance to improve as to diminish. Forgot about the freaking disco team, dude. They've got such good defense. Holy cow. You know what I haven't used at all is X-ray shot. I've, like, ever since I took it and thought it was amazing, I've done nothing with it. Stinky, stinky. Kelly, oh. Worth. We take those. Angus, he's a one-man wrecking crew. Oh, I thought for sure you were going to catch up to me, so I figured we go for the pass. Good bunk. Good bunk. Good hit. Good hit. Get the physics involved. Insane disco. I really appreciate you discoing me there. I'm faster than you. I'm faster than you. Oh, the puck is floating into the air. Insane. Insane that it had a chance to go in. Insane that it didn't go in. Get fed. Take me across. I'm going to say that that was probably bad random accuracy on Kelly Jelly. Gretzky's orifice. We got him chasing, brother. Worst one-timer of all time. So instead, we turned it into like the worst pass of all time. Very smart. Thank God that Angus was standing there. You've broken the glass. This should be cause for a face-off. Kelly sprung. So sprung. Oh, your poke check goes crazy, dude. Oh, thank God. Horrible pass. Bro, when they're dancing, you gotta bonk them a little bit. Get him out of here. God, the goalie got back into position. I don't believe it. I'm so proud of you. Kelly, Jelly. I gotta get a shot off faster, but because of your stats... Actually, because of your stats, I guess we could be a little bit more aggressive, because your shots are getting randomized every time. Should have frozen it, 100%. Let emotion get the better of me. And then send him. He can't be stopped. Except by the goalie. What are you doing, brother? Where are you going? Where are you going? Where are you going? I'm too fast for you, Traveler. I'm too fast for you. I'm too fast for you. He's too fast for me. Okay, Kelly Jelly. She's down. I repeat, Kelly Jelly's down. Down to score a goal on your ass. Angus, thank you. Okay, Angus receives the puck. He dashes. Chico's rolling pretty quick with it now. I saw the moment and I took it. Okay, fair enough. You got to be careful when the goalie's trying to cheat the angle a little bit. Well, bet you feel real smart now. Sprung. Oh! Half a year of you filling the role in my life that my father should have filled? Brother, I'm just playing some video game hockey. That's a lot of pressure. I appreciate it, and I'm proud of you. Keep your stick on the ice. What a miss, dude. Go, go, go. Good try. I don't even want to say it. We're going to reroll for sure. Faster shot release and recovery. Give me that on Kelly Jelly, please. I feel like this could be our chance to get a 3 streak on expert mode in tape-to-tape hockey. Can the tape-to-tape developers tell me, listen, if some normies have done this, I don't want to know. Have any other streamers accomplished this feat? I gotta know. Tell me what I'm feeling because I need to know. Girl, you gotta let me know which way to go. Give me a reroll. Passes give a huge shot power boost. So my 2 cents is we should put this on Kelly so that instead of receiving the pass and then randomizing shot power, when she gives a pass, it's guaranteed plus 40 shot power to somebody. And the potential to do the funniest thing of all time. Don't sleep on the Mountaineers. They've ended many a run of mine. All of my players just went flying. Ooh, good try, good try. Kelly's got it, Kelly's got it. Kelly's got the moves. Ooh. Have you got the moves? Kelly's got the moves. Why are you using imperial measurements? Canada's like in a weird superposition. We go a little metric and a little imperial. Unfortunately. I would love... We should be all imperial as far as I'm concerned. It just makes more sense. So I just wanted to say things that would make the internet upset. Kelly, that's yours for the taking. Bro, where's Angus? You gotta freak him out, Angus. You freaked him out. I'll take that. We whoops. Say the rule for Canada. I try to vote with my dollars. So like when people ask me my height and my weight, I try to use, we take those, centimeters and kilograms now. Because I think that the world should just, I mean, most of the world is already pivoted to that. Oh! How much do you weigh? Like 76.4 kilograms. I'm trying not to fall victim to the American bias, which is to say, what? That's stupid. Just say you're 168 pounds, even though it's like the same number of digits, essentially. Yeah, but one of them got a decimal place. But it takes some getting used to. She's crazy. She's crazy. Whoops. 3-1 at the first period. I'm feeling blessed. You could round the decimal point. Yeah, but I don't want to say I'm 68 kilos, because then that takes away my motivation to lose the 0.4. I don't want to say I'm 69 kilos, because everyone will just say nice. Angus? Angus? Is there anybody out there? Chico, go, 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 go. Oh, what am I doing? Yeah. Repel and scare. We repel them, we scare them. They drink and they know things. He didn't even know he was receiving a pass. He was looking out for his friend. They can't get past the freaking blue line, man. I'm gonna get you. How do you let him get a breakaway off that? That's just poor team tactics. We saved those. Oh. We take those. When will you get the grappling hook? My thing is I'm too serious of a gamer. So I don't like to buy the power-ups with my limited rubber, when instead I could be buying stats for McShaggy to keep him, you know, to treat him like shit and feed him shit and keep him in the dark, you know what I mean? The Departed, you ever hear of that? Kind of whiffed that one, that's okay. Also, like, I love the kazoo, so I'm taking kazoo like every time it shows up. It feels like I don't need grapple. Why are they wearing lederhosen? Because they're eating Regenbogen Streusel and Oreo Krispies. Und Oreo Krispies. Not today. Germany / Switzerland / Austria / we score those? You resign now. You don't need to play out the last 3 seconds, don't worry. I think we don't shoot with our bench warmers too much. I think skaters get propelled further when receiving a pass. To set up more breakaways is the ticket. And dude, we're going up against the boss again. We have the potential to get a 3 streak. That was good hockey until I let them intercept it. Okay, take out the one-timer. Oh, deserved. Spring 'em! Half sprung. Can I get an Angus back here? He's like he's the best defenseman on my team by an order of magnitude. Even though he plays center. Missed on the check. Me, when I'm a Canadian hockey player in the shootout in the semifinals of the 1998 men's hockey tournament in the Nagano Olympics, missed on the check. I mean, it's Dominic Hasek. There's no shame. No shame in it. But as a 10-year-old, it kind of blew my mind that Canada could lose at hockey. To the Czech Republic, no less. That's not disrespectful. I was 9. You're flaming a 9-year-old right now, just so you know. That's disrespectful. I can't believe the side-to-side movement you had. Apologies, I wasn't familiar with your game. Get familiar with this. Oh. You're not catching me in Gretzky's orifice? Okay, you caught me in Gretzky's orifice. Wasn't me. Put some pressure on him. You knew it was coming. It's okay. We lose some stats. We don't get a talent. Life goes on. The important thing is we're going up against the golfers. I think we have like a 500 record against the Spartans. How sad is that? The Spartans are good, dude. Okay, just put some shots. Oh, nice try. We put some shots on net. Put some pucks in deep. I really thought that was going to be in for certain. Oh, it's fine. Land some checks. Good hit. Oh, okay, that was honestly probably should have been a goal. Great pass. Go, go, go. Go, 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 go. Common Kelly Jelly dub. Good attempt. Thank you for saving. Aaron Eckhart. She can't be hit by a stick if she's spinning. Oh. Okay, just freak him out. Freak him out with your ugly face, Angus. Looking for the pass. No pass. No pass available. No pass required. Kelly Jelly sprung. She's tornadoing. Oh, that would have been perfect. Belongs to Angus. He's got the speed. Belongs to Kelly. She's got the speed. Who put that sand trap there? Oh, I really thought we were getting there first. Oh, that's over. It's over for us. Good goal. Good goal. Real pain for my sham friends. Champagne for my real friends. Let me get some Angus back on defense. We got a lot of hockey left in front of us. That was Boomer reaction times coming home to roost. Yes! I saw it. I saw Shaggy in front of the net. I saw a clean lane, and I said to myself, this is the tip of the century. The slip that brought me to my knees. Oops. Goalie, freeze it. Grab it and freeze it. We win the face-off. Seems you have 80% possession or so, but don't know what to do when you get the puck. Brother, I've won like almost every game. I've won every game that matters. I think I'm doing pretty well. Honest, I'm getting kind of torched here. It's probably the hardest roguelite ever made. Goalie? Oh, I thought there was a man there. Huge. Oh no. Freeze? Don't freeze. You got your time. You got your moment. You got Kelly Jelly. She's passing it to Angus, who's dying on the ice. Okay, 2-1. 2-1. True, the ice is looking rather green this time of year. Knocked over my own player. Meant to knock over the guy who almost scored on us. Okay, no passes to the sand trap in the future. Now we know. Good try, Kelly Jelly. We need a little better randomness on that one. I think we needed more shot power. Good stuff. We win the face-off. I told you. I told you we win the face-off. Stunned that that didn't go in. Stunned that the stanchion screwed me out of possession, but you know what? We run it back. They're not just going to give it to you. Unless. Good goal. Good goal. 2 periods remain. No sweat? No sweat. Good. Kill him. Kill him. Kill him. Take away some of the pressure in the offensive zone by committing murder. Good stuff. Good stuff. He's got hard stuck. Go, 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 go. Kelly! What are you doing holding your stick up back there? We're in a lot of trouble. I think we're toasted. 4-1. Unless you're going up against the Leafs, it puts you in a little bit of trouble. Go. Referee! Yes! Thank you, Angus. Very cool. That could have gone in while they were all distracted behind the net. Oh, it should be illegal to block a shot. It's not in the spirit of hockey to block a shot using your body. Chico, you beat the net, too. Get up, brother. Play some defense. And then turn him and burn him. Not a turn and burn. They're going to turn and burn me. No, they're not. Yes, they are. No, they're not. Yes, they are. No, they're not. No, they're not. Heat-seeking missile. Yes! There's still a chance. Great luck on the random. I lost a face-off. They shouldn't have any sticks left, in my opinion. Go. Go. Oh, Kelly. Yeah! Oh, she could burn you with her speed. Look at this. Oh, uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Yoink. There was how much time left? 0.7 seconds in the second period. Period 3, we got back there. We were down 4-1. Their speed, you can't counter that. Our goalie actually made a save. Good, that's the way to use your head. Angus, I need an Angus back here. They're using their irons. Chico, get up. Grab your stick. Oh! Everybody get up and grab your stick. He can carry it. We got no shame in Chico carrying it. What the hell was that? There's shame in that. There you go. Bump the one-timer. First good defensive play of the match. Looking a little bit in disarray here. Obviously, I'd say everybody was a little excited after we tied it up heading into the third. Got to settle down and play our game again. That's how you play your game! It's chaos. It's chaos. Who is this going to? You! Oh. Oh. Nice try. Nice try. That should be a freeze. Ref, in my opinion, that's a freeze. We're going. We're not going. We're staying. We're going. Nice try. Nice try. It would have been an insane goal. She dodged like 10 sticks en route. Angus. It's mine. Ref, get out of my freaking face. Oh. I saw it. Now go. Oh. Now go. That was a perfect tornado opportunity too. But look at it. Even when she's down on the grass, her body's blocking shots for us. That's a team player. Oh, I thought it snuck through. No irons, please. Jeremy's? No Jeremy's? Oh, I thought I had it. Sorry, give it to you. You turn him and burn him. Good try. Little cheesy one. Wouldn't hurt anybody. Wouldn't hurt anybody to get a cheesy one in there. Overtime, huh? Hang on, I'm focusing with all my might. I mean, their goalie doesn't even have a freaking helmet on, man. If we could just hit him in the noggin, it's over. Oh, never mind, we won! We won, Stu Stumple! His first goal of his career. Nobody thought it could be done, but in overtime in the playoffs, the rarest players are the greatest heroes. You've unlocked Chris Cultist. The three-peat. What can I say? Back to back to back to back. Let's get ready to stumble. And then, I mean, I'm a simple man. We skip the credits. They really need to come out with like a super expert, man. It's simply too easy. A slash marker. We'll call that tape to tape 1, and then we'll run a tape to tape 2. And did we get enough for the dragon's roar? Do the roar! Do the roar! Knock everyone around you. Headstrong, I'll knock down anyone. Yo-yo's a lot of fun. And I mean, Chloe Crockett, I've been told she has unstoppable passes. It's really hard to argue with a lame mustache man, but I've been told that the Crockett rocket can't be blocked. Is it true? Her passes are laser beams? I'll take Angus double benefits from resting. Should be a crime to not give you your newly purchased star and power. That's what I have a few game design opinions. One of them is that if you unlock something in a roguelite, it should appear immediately on your next run. I also saw Tyler Glale tweet, and I couldn't agree more. That certainly looked like indefensible. If your final boss has 2 phases, the second phase should be the hardest phase. If your final boss has 1 phase, or sorry, it's fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, we won't get fooled again. If your final boss has 2 phases, the second phase should be the hardest phase. If your final boss has 3 phases, the third phase should be the easiest phase. I completely agree. A third phase boss, in most situations for me, should be for like lore reasons. They should spawn like something that like looks cool as hell, but then let you kill it in like 3 hits. And then phase 2, which is just like a guy that looks like you, should be borderline impossible. There are exceptions. Oh, that was your goal. Like Sekiro, I don't know what phase is the hardest, but phase 3 is certainly not a gimme. You're pretty quick. You're not great at the turn, though. Anytime a game with the Spartans goes longer than like a minute, you know you're in trouble, brother. I can't. He was so out of position. I was very ready for that to be in the net. Okay, the goalie came to play today. Okay, I understand. You don't want to lose either. Wasn't my best shot. Chloe's just got good stats too. Stats are like they're super relevant. They can actually like play some defense because they can back check. They can out hustle for a puck. They can score a sick ass goal like that. We finally got some momentum. I just don't see myself using it, man. I'll try it, but I don't see myself using it. She's got X-ray shot? Bro, she should be on defense. She should not be on offense. She has an X-ray shot, fully charged shot, and an outlet pass that can't be blocked. She should be on defense for sure. That's my opinion. Now, resting doubles the benefit for Angus, so we take those. I got an idea. Chloe Crockett has the potential to do the funniest thing of all time. She has to be in the offensive zone, huh? Is this team, like, even trying? If they scored immediately, I don't know what I would have done, man. How about a little yoink? Good try, good try. I appreciate she joined the rush there. We got to set up. We actually got to play like semi-real hockey now. We got to set up with her in the defensive zone. We're not just trying to score off the rush anymore. Playing a little bit more of a Sheldon Surrey type game. Ooh, good play, good play, good play, good play. Good shot, just kidding. Belongs to me again. Horrible pass, and now we started all over again. There's a real sense of like, you know when you're on the freeway and you're going like, again, we'll use kilometers, not miles here, because we're trying to support the change we want to see in the world. You're going like 120 kilometers an hour, and then on the off-ramp, you're going 60, and you're like, what the hell? It's like I'm not moving at all. That's how I feel using this team. I'm like, why is my team so bad? I gotta realize the game just started, brother. Get in there, get a rebound, force a rebound! Okay, I've let X-ray shot fuck up my whole game. It's fucked up my whole life. We need to survive this and then put Chloe immediately back on the wing. We can't do the lineup change mid-game. It's an illegal maneuver according to Gary Bettman. Isn't the highway speed limit 100 kilometers an hour? Yes, but you can go faster. Your car will let you. A lot of people don't want you to know that. Give it to Chloe. Chloe springs him. Oh, I even saw the opening. That was a goal. I call scam on it. Okay, Chloe, step up to the streets. I want to give Chloe... Oh, no, 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 no. Chloe, spring him, spring him. You got to get a shot on net. Even a greasy one. To be shut out against Team Sweden. Latvia could never. The posts. They're driving me crazy. Go, go, go. You got a yo-yo. You got to do something with it. Great play. Says he has to do something with it. Does nothing with it. 42 seconds. We needed Chloe to intercept, please. Oh. And then, there you go. You got something. You got 27 seconds to make the dream work. Just take, number 16's just taking slap shots. We had no speed, man. Never should have put Chloe on defense. What was I thinking, man? We're back. It's not over till I say it's over. Oh! Okay, overtime. Now, she can feed anybody, but she could also just... I mean, that's a damn laser beam. Now I feel like we can play our game again. That's fine. We don't sweat it in the slightest. Chloe's got a laser beam. Enjoy your laser beam. Got to stay up there. It's fine. Chloe can also lay down the body. She's not afraid to lay the body. And she's in. Oh, you thought. You thought. Now, she must immediately go back to the wing. Holy cow. That was scary. Plus 25 speed without the puck. I feel like that's nuts on Angus, because he's always going around body checking. We want to rest. That's an event, though. Okay, we don't need to play the Spartans. They beat us every time anyway. Angus gets a slam dunk to perform high-velocity shots, but he forgets how to skate with the puck. What the hell does that mean? So he's skating with the puck. I guess he's just slow. He seemed a little slower. And what is this? Maybe he's just great at receiving one-timers? If you send lob passes to Angus, he'll go crazy. Are you saying that Angus has the potential to do the funniest thing of all time? Okay, yes he does. Chloe lob pass to Angus. And he can't be stopped. Oh, dude, we're so back. Oh, we're still so back. Angus, skate for me. Skate for me. He's going to score 1,000,000 goals. Great defense. Put yourself in a position to succeed. Yoop, yoop. That's one way to do it. Not how I would have drawn it up, but that's okay. Angus has got it. You got it. Back to Angus. It definitely had a lot of shot power. That's pretty much undeniable. Bonk him. The old Radic. Oh! You got to take the one-timer. Just, I could hit anybody. I chose to hit nobody instead. Tragic. Chloe can still shoot the puck. Some people think that she's just for passing now that Angus got an ability. What does that have to do with Chloe? Chloe just scored our game winner to keep us in the damn league. Motherfucker. His yo-yo also counts as a lob. You genius. First, let's just score this one. Huge hit. He's going to get a lot of shots. Maybe he's not going to get 1,000,000 goals. He's going to get 1,000,000 shots, though. Period 2. With this is just getting off the ground. We can't afford to lose to the damn lettuce. Why do you think they've never made a Mario hockey? Nintendo is not good at making games, and hockey's a really difficult game. So I think that they just... Honestly, I don't think they have programmers yet that are capable of making it. They better stick with their simple games, like The Legend of Zelda, and such as... Because I don't know if they've got the temerity or the tenacity to make themselves a worthwhile hockey game. Soccer, sure. Stick to tennis, brother. Get ready to learn how to serve, buddy. What am I doing? I was so pogged up from all the cheesy goals we scored. And all the needless insults towards the makers of what, by all accounts, is the current game of the year. That's Angus's goal. Don't ever take a pass that's meant for Angus. Oh, Sally can't. Don't take pass for Angus. I heard them say. Ooh, can I see a replay, please? I mean, hockey games must be hard to make because EA's just been reusing the source code from like NHL 98 for like 30 years. Good goal. The last person who knew how to program at EA Sports probably retired in like the year 2001. I'll take that. Four or three. Outshot him 31-16. I'll take skaters get propelled further when receiving a pass. Goggy, you've been here for 3.5 hours asking me if my phone auto-rotates. It's crazy. It's the amount of tenacity you have for this bit it's out of control. I mean, for like an hour I could see it, but for 3.5 hours, I mean, it's... You got me freaking out a little bit. It's sure they scored, whatever. We can't win the face-off. What do you expect? Nice. Great reception of your own pass. We'll stick with Chloe. She knows what she's doing. How do you miss that? How do you miss that? Is VIP Daniel here? Whatever happened to Sean Desmond? Is there like much music behind the music about what happened to Sean Desmond yet? I've been thinking about Sean Desmond a lot lately for some reason. Canadian pop star from my era. Who's Sean Desmond? He sings That Girl, She Got Me Shook. Probably from like 2002, 2003, roughly. No. That's my fault, too. Chloe still got it. Oh! We're back. Sean Kingston? No, not Sean Kingston, but I could understand the confusion as I'm from Kingston. Sean Desmond, I believe, is not from Kingston. He gives off the vibe of being from the greater Toronto area. Good shot. Definitely didn't waste Chloe Crockett's ability there. Go. Get in there. Knock him down. Force the ref to take a shot. Oh my god, he scored. '85. Go. Oh, your ass. Sorry, it's only period one, and man, oh man, it's been a wild one. How'd you get past Tan Helmet? Everybody get the frick up, Samurai. Icing. Thought it was in. Thought it was straight over his shoulder. I can't believe they wouldn't freeze that. That's icing! Brother, that's... I know my goalie played it, but that's icing. I just want the same calls they're getting. Chloe, receive it. Receive it. Receive it. Where's his busy bee? Receive it. 3, 2. I threw a check at the puck. Hell of a first period. He's in. He's so in. I trusted him. I thought Angus was going in a little deep. But you know what? I trusted him. And that trust was repaid. How about a quick slapper? Quick Chloe Crockett slapper? Sound like a drill rapper. How about a little body check? How about skating around doing nothing? How does that strike you? That's a gimme. Just run away. If you get that one-timer with your 2 superstars and you don't score, honestly, they need to add easy mode for you. No disrespect. I'm pro accessibility in video games. I thought that was a real referee. Not that I guess that would have stopped it. Drake. Jake S. Jake S. Oh, boy, Angus, you greedy boy. You wanted the goal for yourself? You couldn't stand to see Chloe winning the Art Ross trophy this year? Okay, fine. Take it. I mean, I thought you were friends, but whatever. Get up. Stop falling down so much. Excuse me, the referee intercepted my pass. She's supposed to have laser beam passes. It's a damn mess out here. I went to a frickin' fight and a hockey game broke out. You greedy boy! If you're gonna receive the pass, you gotta receive the pass. What? Tommy Sallow? It was the thrown goal. I don't believe it. We knew it was gonna happen at some point and it did. And Angus is mad. He's also so fucking slow with the puck now. Pretty good at laying down the body, though. Great defense. All 5 members of the team were about a centimeter away from each other, tackling the same guy. There we go. We got our team chemistry back. We don't freeze. I never freeze. T'Challa voice. I should have frozen. Okay, good bump, good bump. Keep the bumps coming. Oh my god. 3, 2. Was it 5-5? What a game, man. How about a devastating pass to nobody? At least we got the speed to reclaim the puck. Chloe Crockett, lob pass back to Angus. I gotta say, this Angus lob pass setup, I'm not fully convinced that it's all that and a bag of potato chips. I think it gives him a large shot power bonus. That much seems relatively obvious. Sure, I should have frozen it. At the same time, our goalie should be able to stop a hockey puck at throwing speeds. It's an embarrassment. My man's got 2 in the same damn game. You gotta take this fool out. Good stuff. Okay, Chloe Crockett's got a laser beam pass. She doesn't need it. She doesn't need it. She doesn't need it. She doesn't need it! Bump him, bump him. Keep him off the puck. Chloe's safe. She's safe. She's safe. Go, go. Chloe! He's so motherfucking slow. Should have yo-yoed there so he could have moved a little bit more. Yeah. I mean, there's a lot going on, man. Give it to Chloe. Okay, now back to me. Now back to Chloe. The Chloe is now diamonds. It's hard to leave the impartial ref in front of the net because apparently he's got incredible throwing accuracy. She sprung again. She's insane. She's single-handedly saving the team. Wow! Where's my Chloe? Where's my Chloe? Don't need her. Okay, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that. I just meant I didn't need you right then and there. How about this? Wait for it. You took Angus's yo-yo pass that he passed to himself? It's like stealing someone's lunch out of the work fridge. AKA, how dare you? Good save, good save. You got 3 seconds left. My sandwich. My sandwich. Remember Friends? Did you see the anecdote where I take 25 overall when I'm losing? No, I'll take this. You see the anecdote where at the season finale filming of Friends, everybody in the main cast was hugging each other. And then Paul Rudd came in and said, what a ride. And then everyone looked at him like he was crazy because he was just a guest star for like 1.5 seasons near the very end. It's so funny. +3 overall to everybody. It's a really good joke. It's crazy that Paul Rudd's been funny for so long. It's not like a recent addition to his skill set. How about shooting the puck? Oh, okay, good try. Now remember, when they got this guy out there, he's your #1 priority. If he's carrying the puck, he must be killed. The other guys can score on you, but it's harder to plan for. I can't believe she didn't score. Yo-yo me and bring it back. That's wishful thinking. There you go. He's dead. This team's kind of a one-trick pony for sure. We gotta let Chloe take some more shots. I'm honestly not thrilled with Angus's performance. Never mind. What a stretch pass. Okay, then watch this. Oh, I didn't think that anybody was there. It's all right. Kill him. Sure, block me. Whatever. Who cares? Okay, that was fucking sick, though. That was fucking cool. Maybe that's the way we should be doing it. Angus with the puck. Yo-yos. Back to himself. Smash it top corner. We will not be fucking sucked this year. He will not be fucking divide us this year. Good try. +2 for that? Oh, you like the combination Shia LaBeouf, Alex Ovechkin joke? Oh, that could have been in. I've got it. I know what we must do. Yep. 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 No, we take those. Okay. Okay. You bump me. Try to bump me, but I'd rather bump you. Good shooting, kid. Just kidding. It's a goal, probably. Best Paul Rudd movie? I'd have to say Ant-Man and the Wasp: Quantumania. So true. Especially the part where MODOK shows up. I haven't seen the movie yet. You saved it? What a throw, brother. Great stuff. Can I get a Chloe? Can I get a Chloe with the puck? Not necessary. Not possible. Okay, I can't believe you saved it. One good turn deserves another. It's like House of Jealous Lovers. Get him. Thank you. Anybody want to receive a pass? Sure, why not? See? We can score with anybody, man. Buster Brewster could kill you. I Love You, Man is a great movie. Is it not on any, like, streaming service? If I logged into Netflix and they said I Love You, Man is like a number 6 movie in Canada today, I would put that on for 4 nights in a row while I set YouTube videos. I love seeing a little dude get just tossed, man. He feels so good. Go, 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 go. They got a lot of men back. That's okay. Ooh, it almost worked. Ooh, it almost worked twice. That's a gimme, dude. It must be over. Yeah. It's on Max in the US. No! Outshot him 15-2. Expert at batting the puck out of the air. Must go to McShaggy. We rest. Sean also performed at OVO Fest last year. Thank you, thank you. Is there any chance that he played Shook? What's his other song? There's This Girl, She Got Me Shook, which sounds almost identical in my head to Jennifer Lopez's My Love Don't Cost a Thing. Bro, what a pass. Ooh! Shiver. That sounds right. But not Shiver by Shawn Mendes, right? Wait, that's not Shawn Mendes. That's Ed Sheeran. Baby, when you suck me like that and put your toes up, give me the shivers. That song, I've had that on some 75-minute Peloton hard rock rides. Weird Al Yankovic 75-minute songs that you could put Suck Me Like That into. Teenage Dream. Baby, with your skin-tight jeans and your ripped-off jeans and your pissed-in jeans tonight. What a song. She loves denim. Oh, I don't want it. I don't want it. Just kidding. I want it. Oh! I'm hang gliding. I'm hang gliding. Oh, I'm dead. What an idiot. Goal of the century. I'll even let you watch the replay on that one. Look at this. Chloe Crockett around the opposition. They throw a stick in anger. We pass it right as we get hit, and then the tightest angle of all time. That was for you, Angus. Holy cow, even 85 is schmoovin' here. Oh, you almost scored. It's really hard to set up the lob passes, though, with the farts everywhere. As you can see. Good try. You can still get the occasional attempt. Knocked over my own lad. You take the one-timer away. Good. That's how you play the body. That's not how you play the body. I really appreciate what my Tendy did for me there. Zoomy. 3-0 end of the first. Love it. If we score next, we win. Next goal wins if it's us. Did you hear the sound? It was sounding crispy. I don't know what ability we had going on that one, but it was like... Whoops, sorry, Chloe. Oh, you're dead? You can't accept my apology? He said he was sorry. Kirsten Dunst in Spider-Man 2 meme. He said he was sorry. Oh! Good try. Spider-Man, man. What a movie. I don't know. There's a new wrinkle in my Twitter For You page, by the way. It now thinks that I'm obsessed with Spider-Man Miles Morales 2 for some reason. I genuinely have no idea why. I guess because I looked at a lot of tweets about Spider-Man Miles Morales 2 when Sony had their press conference. That's only because everybody on Twitter was tweeting about Spider-Man Miles Morales 2. So I'm getting a lot of tweets that really don't make any sense to me. There's some nuanced discourse to be had, apparently, about Miles Morales 2. I have no idea. It's just Spider-Man 2? He said it's just Spider-Man 2. I will say I think that Venom has the opportunity to do the funniest thing in history. Good shooting, team. Keep it up. 3-0 versus the Princesses. We'll definitely take it. They should have Woody Harrelson play Venom, because when he gets out, there's going to be carnage. I'll just tell you straight up, goalie dance. It might be the most underrated ability in the game. And we can have a mini Chloe Crockett. That sounds fantastic. I honestly think mini Chloe Crockett should just... I mean, all of our players are pretty good. You should just play right wing. Right wing is Buster Brewster. And then everybody should rest. 2 Crockett's, dude? I haven't even played Spider-Man Miles Morales 1. And I never freaking will! But I did play Spider-Man 2 on the PlayStation 2. And Spider-Man the movie, the game, on the PlayStation 2. And Spider-Man the game on the PlayStation 1. Good hit. I wasn't familiar with your game. I've played my share of Spider-Man games in the past. I mean, at the time, Spider-Man 2 was mind-blowing. The fact that you could web sling through what felt like the entire city of New York. Even if most of the game was just rescuing people's like lost balloons. Holy cow. It was a revelation. It was the first time I ever visited New York. Yep, I deserve that one. I'll take that. I gotta own up to the fact that I should have frozen the puck there. Especially because I get a stat bonus when I win a face-off. We'll take it back. Did you get a picture of New York? It's a picture of New York, a picture of New York. A great, fat, big picture of New York. I'm just freestyling. You know what I'm saying? Ooh! Go try freeze it, freeze it, freeze it. He shrugged it off. He no-sold it. I know wrestling. I know a lot about wrestling. Ooh, you saved a Chloe to Chloe cross crease? Oh, you're not saving that. Look at this. A little yo-yo to the corner. And then, I mean, that was instant speed. It was like counterspell in Magic the Gathering. 1 mana of any color. 1 blue mana, non-negotiable. Cancel target opponent spell. Or is it sorcery? Spells and sorceries are different things in Magic, because the game's not complicated enough. Pass it! Chloe, pass it! Aren't all cards spells in Magic? I think you're confused with paper. All cards are paper in Magic. Spells are like words. They're collections of words. Did you hear the sound? Dude, I'm thinking that Angus might be able to score from like his own blue line. He's baiting me and I'm falling for it. Jace the Mind Sculptor's overrated. You'll never get me. You'll never catch me. You'll never catch me. The best Jace is Jace Vern's Prodigy. Nope. You can't hit him. He's Angus. He's fucking green ice, dude. Lime ice. Oh, that's in. The cultists are not messing around today. Oh, we're going. Go freeze whoever you want to freeze, brother. As long as I got Chloe, I'm chilling. Ricky Kirby scoring. I prefer Jay's barbecue. I gotta say, Lay's barbecue, it's a solid chip. Barbecue, very rarely my flavor of choice, but I'll never turn down a Lay's barbecue at a party, that's for sure. I don't want to go off on a rant here, but does anybody else think that the rise of popularity of kettle-cooked chips has been a disaster for flavors worldwide? What do you mean by this insane sentence? Well, listen, I love a Miss Vicky's potato chip. I think that Miss Vicky's is up there in terms of like the best potato chips on the market, and those are kettle-cooked. Hard Bite, Kettle Brands, and other various kettle-cooked chips can't hold a candle to Miss Vicky's, and yet somehow, like as an adult, if you're hosting a party or something like that, if you don't get kettle-cooked chips, everybody looks at you like you're like a lesser human being. If you got like sour cream and onion Ruffles or Lay's or something like that, people would be like, what's wrong with you? If you show up with kettle-cooked, oh, it's like diarrhea flavor, people are like, ooh, oh, and you know what's fucked up about it is that the kettle-cooked chips as well, People are they're getting way too crazy with the flavors in that they're neutralizing all of the flavors. They came out with salt and vinegar, dill pickle, jalapeno, etc., etc. Now they're coming out with ones that are like truffle oil. Some of them are like, which basically you might as well just call them nothing. Oh, an oil flavored potato chip. You mean every potato chip ever made? Like they're not even trying anymore. They're just frying potatoes. Bring me back the days you'd show up at your friend's house and he'd be like, check it out. It's fucking rip your face off extreme cheddar Dorito Lays. It's a 3-dimensional Dorito. Potato chips are not like a classy food. We gotta stop bouging up the potato chips. And we gotta embrace flavor again. That could be a great marketing campaign. We're embracing flavor again. Lay's has the potential to do the funniest thing of all time. Try Zappas? No, I don't eat potato chips. They're bad for you. But like I want to go to some, you know, shindigs or something where I don't have to eat hard bite. We sprayed one little spritz of like citric acid on the chips before they left the door. I want to eat some crazy flavors that other people bought, and then like I take like a handful of them at a party or something like that. They're bad for you? Is bald? I can't wait for all you fuckers to be bald. It's gonna be like so huge for me when you guys all go bald. Because I've already come to terms with it. The weakness has left my body. You guys are just at the start. Never gonna happen to me? Yeah, okay. My mom's dad's uncle has a full head of hair and he's 90 years old. Bro, he's got a hairpiece. It's a piece. Nobody wants to tell you. They don't want to blow up their uncle's spot. Your uncle's Ted Danson. He's got a hairpiece. And he has the potential to do the funniest thing of all time. Not today. Insane offense? Oh, what? Just because I scored 8 goals? My offense is good now? I don't know why I'm acting like you insulted me. You did not insult me. Go ahead. Okay. No, you take it. No, you take it. No, I take it. No, you take it. Feeder. Feed it back. Really good use of your goalkeeper there. They need to add online multiplayer into this so my trash talk has like an outlet. Can you just check? I don't know if the tape-to-tape devs are here. Any chance they could just check the online multiplayer slider in, or checkbox, I should say? It hit a hat. My brilliant tic-tac-toe one-timer hit a hat on the ice. After everything we've been through. That's beautiful. Exactly the way we drew it up. Good pass. I thought our passes were uninterceptable. Apparently that was a lie. Much like there is no secret cow level. When there is a secret cow level. Well, you didn't get mercied. So I got to give you some credit. You did put 3 goals on the keeper. You did toss a coin to your Witcher. They need to add multiplayer so I can be toxic to real people? Yes, that's what I'm saying. Precisely. We will revert back a goal once. I don't think it's toxic to say you suck, also, if they actually do suck. I think it's toxic to be like, you know, I wish physical harm would befall you. But if you beat someone in a in a sporting video game and you say you're trash, well, if you didn't want to get trash talked, then you shouldn't have lost so bad. You definitely shouldn't have let me beat you if you didn't want to get trash talked. I mean, that's just like... What are you supposed to do against the Spartans? They're too good, man. You're trash, you're trash. No, no, not to me. That's toxic. I'm a human being. I'm a human being. Cancel the goal? No, I think you gotta, if you want to win games, you gotta, or win runs, I should say, you gotta save your briefcase for when you would lose to an elite. Losing against the Spartans, you know, like, listen. It's just a rite of passage in this business to lose to the Spartans. Chloe? All the Chloes are synced up, man. This is a goal. Do something. Great play. Great play. Great play. Chloe sprung. Chloe sprung. Gotta hand it to you for that save. Oh! There's no way you're stopping two Chloes. Where was the goal? I missed it. It's right there, brother. That stick in their neck could cause them some problems. Let's spring Chloe. Okay, great poke check on your part. I was saving up for a lobbed pass. Good goal. Well played. It's gone. I spent it. Isaac. What game is that from again? I never played that one. Go home. Stop making me dance when I win the face-offs. She's free. She's free? Oh, she's not free. Run some interference. Run some interference. Get it out there. To Chloe, please. To Chloe. And then back to Angus. The Angus is now diamonds. Sure, make them dance. Keep their heads running. Oh, that could have been easily a goal. No defense back there. Okay. Least insane NL goalie pass. Deserves to be in the net. Deserves to be in the net. Chloe's got it. Just take it. Good try. Are we up 3-1? Am I crazy? So what's left? These guys, Mountaineers. We already defeated the farting princesses. And then the golfers. She's in. She doesn't need anybody else. She doesn't even need mini her. She could use Angus, though. Not the Spartans. No. I mean, I feel like if they ever release, like, Ascension, the boss should be the Spartans. The same way, like, the real boss of Slay the Spire is the Heart, which I've actually fought, like, 3 times in my entire career playing that game. 1,200 hours or something. Uh-oh. Okay, I should have gone for the one-timer. I was trusting Chloe more than Angus. Just like the real final boss of Isaac is like DD Megadoodoo 7.0 or like whatever. The Beast, but for real this time, but also Dogma, but also such as send them. Me when I just beat mom. Me when I beat mom and I think I can take a sip of my Regenbogen Streusel, and then I forgot it's my 1500th time beating mom, so I have to fight DD Mega Doodoo! Cereal! I appreciate the plus twos. That's how you know it's Friday. People start plus twoing that bit. Chloe? Don't tell Harry. That was in. We were rolling in rubber. 20 shots, too. Slap shots knock surrounding players, I guess, on one of our Chloes. We're not really going to use it, though. Now I see why Spider-Man's getting recommended to you. I don't know modern Spider-Man, though. I'm a fan of the Spider-Man films, but also, like, I feel like gamers are just, like, a different breed in every possible measure. I really thought I was about to do something slick there. Like, people who love movies will, like, quote movies. People who love games, like, not just play games, but, like, love games. They'll bring up a reference from, like, a nothing boss from, like, a 15-year-old game. And be like, oh, yeah, that's like when you were fighting, Regenbogen Struzelheim in Devil May Cry 2. Oh, you don't remember that one? Oh yeah, it was in the DLC. It was right before you met Virgil for the 30th time. And I'm like, how do people know that? I like fight a boss in my head. I'm like, it's Spider. And then I beat the boss, and then Spider is removed from my memory forever. I never think about Spider again. Spider? Oh, you mean Octothorpe? I guess I mean Octothorpe. Sorry. On behalf of the Spider, sorry. Good save, good save. Good save. If that went in, there was an uninstallation waiting to happen. Oh, imagine. That's a delay of game penalty. Any Elden Ring bosses in your head? Horalu? Remy? Moldrick? Wait, I can... Give me a second here. If I get one letter, then I'm gonna get the rest. Because, of course, everybody remembers Margit, which means there's also Mangora. Mog! Yeah, I remember Mog. How do you know every actor in movies from the 90s? Well, I guess, honestly, you know what it is? Is that they've probably been in more than one thing. Whereas most bosses are in one game. I mean, there's exceptions, obviously. But, you know, like, Rachel Lee Cook, she was in Josie and the Pussycats. She was in Can't Hardly Wait. Maybe she was in Never Been Kissed, I don't know. Some defense, please. She was in Antitrust. It wasn't like she was just showed up in a movie for 2 seconds and, like, got the piss beat out of her, and then I, like, remember her name forever. That's a gimme. Who directed all those? I don't know. Probably like Amy Heckerling or something. I couldn't tell you. Unless they appeared in the movie. Like Todd Phillips. Oh, in Road Trip. Good bump. Dude, we're playing a strong defensive game. We can beat you on both sides of the ice. Oh, good interception. Oh, you can intercept those? Yeah, guys, they intercept now. Sprung. I really thought the angle could still do it. You're still chilling. Good stuff! Kingdom Hearts bosses be like, my name is Xenahort, 10th of my name. I'm the corrupted spirit of Mickey Mouse filtered through a keyblade. That seems like manslaughter. You just committed a crime. Joke's on you. I'll win the game when you go to prison. By disqualification. It's over. I'd love to get the mercy rule, dude, because it just stings that much more. Okay, okay. We should have gone back to Big Chloe. I'm sure she's got better shot power. He thinks Xenahort is Xenahort. My reaction when I fight Xenahort and find out that Xenahort is actually a corrupted, heartless avatar of Ansem. Sure, let's go lobbed passes are higher. Bro, same. How do you know this? I played Kingdom Hearts 1. You think I don't know when you walk away? You don't hear me say, please, oh baby, don't go. Simple and clean is the way that you're making me feel tonight. It's hard to let it go. You don't think I know, hold me. Whatever comes beyond this morning is a little later on. You don't think I know, regardless of something, the future doesn't matter at all. How do you know all the words to that? Because after I fucking cried my eyes out at the end of Kingdom Hearts 1, I legally downloaded that shit with my allowance money from a reputable website. What is happening? This is the greatest goal ever scored. If this happened in the NHL, this clip would be shown forever. The puck goes into the stratosphere, and then we bat it out of the air off the crossbar. Didn't you borrow it at first? Yes, I borrowed my friend's copy of Kingdom Hearts. And then I beat the game, and I went to give it back to him at school, and he looked at me like I tried to give him, like, drugs or something, and said, "What are you doing, dude? There's girls here." Ooh! We were in the 9th grade. Now, honestly, at the time, I was like, that's hilarious. Now I'm like, joke's on him. Girls love Kingdom Hearts. Score! Dude, it's over for them. Go back to golfing, golfers. Well, okay. It's like the number one rule of playing against the golfers is don't get cocky. And keep your stick on the ice. Because they can score at will. Just like employment in California. Great saves, great saves. Goalie is saving pucks. Their goalie's saving pucks too, though. Don't forget about that. Good bump. And then crush him. Get it out there. Score. That could have gone in. That's Angus. He's got the bonus stats for the lobs, man. It's over. It's actually... We're going to mercy rule him, man. I let a friend of mine borrow a game, and he played it so much the disc melted. Good goal. Good goal. I gotta tell you, listen, I'm not saying I wouldn't fall for that. All I'm saying is I don't think he played it so much the disc melted. I think that he like left it out in the sun or like microwaved it or something and then told you that he played it so much the disc melted. You ever fix a scratched disc? Oh! By rubbing toothpaste on it? It totally actually worked, kind of. It worked, dude, it worked a little bit. Plus, your game smells amazing. Okay, it's 5-2 at the end of the first. Losing face-offs. Spring Chloe. Then have Chloe spring you. The spring's back, my man. You should try dipping your balls in the sauce. Okay, but I still don't know if that was real or a meme. Because I never did it because I was like, if I do it and my balls don't have taste buds, then I'm going to feel really stupid. So I just decided to keep asking. But then the problem with asking is that some people go, lol, he doesn't know. And then other people go, yeah, bro, it obviously works. So I'm thinking it doesn't work. But what if I'm missing out on calorie-free soy sauce at the expense of having to take like an extra shower? I can't defend against that. Go, 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 go! It's chaos, man. There's hats on the ice, there's golf clubs, there's individuals, there's people, they're scoring goals on me. It's 3-6, like the mafia. Just get rid of it. We take those. What do we need to... We need to be up on them by 6 goals in order to get mercy rule. Keep in mind, so this is about to be, and I'm just going to be... I'm full confidence here. Imagine, though. It's about to be our 5th win in a row. No, our 4th win in a row. But we're doing this without the kazoo as well, which is the craziest part. With no kazoos and all on expert mode, unironically, they need to add a super hard mode. It's over. They need to add a super hard mode. No kazoos, no farts, no disco. Oh, there's no mercy on the final boss. Well, it honestly just sucks for them. Maybe. They do score goals at will. Good stuff. Now just protect it. Chloe gets it. Chloe to Chloe. LA to Chicago. I thought for sure it was in. They can score from here. Be careful. Never mind. Score from this. Ooh. Someone's still going woo. The time for wooing is over. It's the most chaotic game of tape to tape I've ever played, for sure. Oh, did you see the edge work, though? Go skate, 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 skate. Insane? Who the hell is Ricky Kirby? Edge work ahead? I sure hope it does. Evergreen joke. That angle. Don't let him take a one-timer on you. Come on, you gotta throw body checks like crazy up there. The hell is that that's going on out there? Oh, so the only way that you can stop me from scoring is to physically hurt me, huh? Sticks and stones may break my bones, but words will never hurt me. My mom's giving me a +2 right now. If anyone ever hurts you physically at school, all you have to do is recite a really dorky rhyme and then go on to live a great life, and that's the best way to get revenge on your second grade bully. Hey, wow. Wow. Chloe! Who? How? Whatever, go ahead and score. I'll just cancel it anyway. Ooh! Like Jeff Dunham's millennial character. Good save. Sarcastic clapping. Actually, you've done a great job for us so far. No sarcastic clapping. Go. Ooh, that's in the net, brother. Just needed 7 rebounds. What's the Jeff Dunham Zoomer puppet called? I don't know. What's the most like millennial name of all time? Okay, listen, it's not Ryan, but Ryan is pretty close. Ryan might be like in the top 3. Caden, Braden, Brandley, Tyler, Grayley, Trailer, Ozzy Oi, the Disco King. I'll tell you, for whatever generation my daughter's a part of, it's a beautiful name. I'm not knocking it, but like, congratulations, graduating class of 2038. Olivia A. No, not this Olivia A. That Olivia A. Olivia A. Olivia A. Olivia B. Olivia L. Olivia P. It takes so much effort for me to remember the order of the alphabet right now. How sad is that? Let's unlock some new superstars. Joan Ozark. Ozzy Oi. It's a nice name. There's nothing wrong with it. I'm just saying. Like, every time I'm introduced to children, it's always like, this is my son, Liam, and his sister, Olivia. And I'm like, Liam, Olivia? This is their best friend, Olivia. Oh, and this is their best friend's brother, Liam. There's nothing wrong with it. I'm just saying. Slash marker. Tape to tape 2. What do we normally do when we got like 10 minutes left, man? This is my name is Richie Cunningham, and this is my wife, Oprah. Zoms. Zoms is dead, man. You streaming on Monday? Is Monday Memorial Day? Either way, I'm streaming on Monday, barring, I don't know, disaster, barring unforeseen catastrophe. Yeah, I'll be here on Monday. We can always do a few of the dulls. I really like Box Office Gaming. February 13th, 2004. I'm in the 10th grade. A Sony movie opens to $40 million. The movie stars Adam Sandler. The movie is 50 First Dates. An MGM movie opened last week. It's at $42 million. It stars Ice Cube. It's Triple X Return of Xander Cage. It's Barbershop. It's Torque. Genre. Comedy drama. Pass that one for a second. A Walt Disney movie is on its second week at $37 million. Take Me Back. Stars Kurt Russell. This is called Sky High. This is called... It's a drama history sport. Never mind. This is Miracle. New Line Cinema. 4 weeks, $48 million. Starring Ashton Kutcher. This is The Butterfly Effect. Sony Pictures, 3 weeks, $32 million. It stars Marquise Houston. Tagline: if you want respect, you gotta take it. Actor 2, Omari Han. I know he's from Making the Band. I don't think I know this movie. At Mr. Rad's... Oh, it's You Got Served! Yeah, You Got Served! At Mr. Rad's warehouse, the best hip-hop crews in Los Angeles compete for money and respect. But when a suburban crew crashes the party, stealing their dancers and their moves, two warring friends have to pull together to represent the street. Starring hip-hop sensations Marquise Houston, Omari Granberry, Lil' Kim, and comedian Steve Harvey. Oh, man. Actor 3, Jay Boog. MGM. Iced Cube, Cedric the Entertainer. Comedy drama. Tagline: let your hair down. It's fucking Barbershop 2. Back in business. Motherfucker. Son of a bitch. I was like, there's no way it's Barbershop 2. Still a pretty good day. 66th. That's right in my wheelhouse. I remember those movies. Let me get a Cine 2 Nerdle. We have Lieutenant Aldo Rain. This is Inglourious Bastards. We have Brad Pitt. What is a character played by Brad Pitt? Aldo Rain. What would I hang on? Okay. Jonah Hill assistant Brad Pitt. This is Moneyball. Dave Bautista. Wooden Horse, Brad Pitt. Greek, that's Troy. Warrior's Nightmare Dream. Gorlomi is also Aldo Rain. Warrior's Nightmare Dream. Replicant is Blade Runner. British rock star. Assistant, Glass of Milk. Ana de Armas, Dave Bautista, Jonah Hill. Still feel like it's Jonah Hill, Brad Pitt. This is freaking me out, though. What are things from Inglourious Bastards? Glass of Milk. Yes, that's from Inglourious Bastards. Jonah Hill, assistant British rock star. This is Get Him to the Greek. Ah, okay, hang on. We got to work something out here. Okay, I got it. Which means we got to go Greek, Wooden Horse, Brad Pitt. We have something here. What is Warriors? That's Troy, but we also have another connection. Though the connections go this way. Brad Pitt, Glass of Milk, Gorlomi. That's Inglourious Bastards. Warrior's Nightmare Dream, third in franchise. No idea. And this is Blade Runner 2049. I forgot about the Wooden Horse. It's like a totem. And of course, A Nightmare on Elm Street 3, Dream Warriors. We kind of crushed it today, though. That was kind of a gimme. We have the potential to do the funniest thing of all time. Average was 3.8, so I'm feeling pretty good. And then reversal me. Last Action Hero. Movies with Charles Dance. Movies with Arnold Schwarzenegger. Movies with Frances McDormand. Movies with Kevin Bacon. Hollow Man, Footloose, and Tremors. And then The Incredibles, Predator, and Hollow Man. What the hell's the connection here? I have no idea. Movies with Elizabeth Shue. Movies with a number in the title. Three Billboards, One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest, Kubo and the Two Strings, and the Fantastic Four. Okay. Fantastic Four, Predator, Hollow Man are all connected to The Incredibles. What's the connection? Invisibility. That makes sense. Tremors, Footloose, Hollow Man. We need the other Kevin Bacon. A Few Good Men. Ensemble films. And then movies with Arnold Schwarzenegger. I'm crazy. Family titles, family names. Ah! They need to add a super expert mode to Cine 2 Nerdle. It's like a little too easy. Just because you asked for it, here's some Housel for you, okay? It's presented by Hugler, Bashore, and Brooks. I'm going to say it's probably like $110,000. Three-car garage definitely pisses me off. A one-car garage pisses me off a little bit, but that's just Vancouver talking. A two-car garage is like, okay, Mr. Gates. A three-car garage is like, literally like, what are you doing? I think this is going to be a $2.5 million house, depending on where it is. It's too high. It's in Lansing, Michigan. This shit is palatial. This is where they filmed The Great Gatsby. This is a $2 million house. We're not going much lower. Still too high. 5,000 square feet. It's a $1.75 million house. It's too high. 5 beds, 4.5 baths. Don't even get me started on the damn chairs. $1.5 million. Come on. Too high. Built in 1945. $1 million. Too low. Riverfront, main level primary home theater, carriage house with loft bed, kitchen, boat, or RV storage. That is a photoshopped image of them watching the Avengers. Dude, they got a framed picture of Pirates of the Caribbean in the home theater. That's a nice home theater. Bro, all home theaters are ass. Look at, they've got seating for like 8 or something, but who's gonna sit here and crank their freaking neck to the side? And then if someone sits here, that means someone's sitting here, so they gotta look past this person the whole time. And then this person in the corner better have like, I don't even know what to say. They better be watching like with their knees pulled up to their chest or something like that. It's for lying down. Maybe my job isn't hard enough and that's fair. But when I see like old people and they love lying down, I'm like, you earned it. When there's people my age that are like, when they see a movie, they're like, oh, the seat doesn't recline enough for me to lay flat. I'm like, brother, you're 32 years old. It's a 2-hour-long movie. All you have to do is sit in a chair. And you're like, the chair's not vertical enough for me or horizontal enough for me. You rest just by sitting down. Also, if you got home theater, to me says you care about your entertainment. When you lay down and you're looking like this, first off, nobody wants to see that. Secondly, you're creating tension in your neck. Thirdly, you're not getting the best viewing angle on the screen, okay? If they wanted to lay down, what they should do is have a Hannibal Lecter style setup. And they should have like a gurney that's nearly vertical but puts you back just a little bit to take some of the tension off so that you can have a perfect eye line to watch Pirates of the Caribbean 1. This is a $1.3 million house. You're a Housel boss! I'm a Housel boss! I guess you could just put the screen on the ceiling. That's true. Oh, let me see if Kate's ready to stream. Hello. And welcome to Movie Phone. Oh. You've convinced me I ordered the Hannibal Lecter. All I'm asking for is for people to learn, to earn, to lay. To earn, to lay. All right, she's ready. Enjoy your weekend, and I will see you on Monday. By the way, I expect some apologies on Monday. Americans, when the Canadian is not working on the Canadian holiday. Americans, when the Canadian is working on the American holiday. Americans, when the Rugenboden Streusel and Oreo Krispies aren't in the ice cream.